hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Sirens and Malta, the Champions League continues. We have 3 games left in our group. Some of them are actually maybe a little teeny bit winnable, and there's still an outside shot of us actually getting to the knockouts, even if we dropped a lot of points earlier in the group. In other news, we still have about 15 players joining us in January. Will that help us out? Find out today on Building a Nation with Sirens and Malta. And we're dancing! That'll do. Gets us back on the horse. The horse of mediocrity. I'll take that. I will absolutely take that. I'm going to just drink my pink drink now. Delicious. Dance, you say. So, yeah. I almost had too much to say. I said a little bit too much about the Champions League and ended up not with enough time to talk about the players. It's like being back in January, which is ironic, because that's exactly what we're doing today. Ding! Thank you for the 43 months.
Nailed the intro, but
I knew you were going to say this.
Help. I can't remember the name of the tea-flavoured beer I drank about 2 years ago.
Now, see, I'm fairly certain, my friend, that you have lost track of time. Sleep deprivation will do that to a man, because I'm fairly certain. Are you talking about all those random craft beers that I took to Spud's flat? Because I've got to tell you, I'm pretty certain that was in, like, 2018. Because was it the one with the coriander beer as well? Oh, yeah, I'm fairly certain if that's where it was. That was like 2018, mate. That's what sleep deprivation's done to you. Yes, we have a friend called Spud.
4 months I've been skiving off work, eh? Time flies when you're having some of the okayest times on the internet.
It's okay, Spoon Man. I'm skiving off all the time. I have an actual job. Imagine the entire time. It's just, no, I have a real job. This is just me on my days off. Thank you very much for the 4 months, though, man. That's really kind of you. And Mikey, thank you very much for the 8 months during the intro as well. Oh, dear. Hadrian, how the devil are you, my friend? Was it any good? Oh, no. Bear in mind, I had one sip of the coriander beer and went, ew, and then just gave it to Dean. As you do. Bill!
18 months watching you matter. We've been on plenty of journeys together, starting from trying to build Ireland but accidentally building Scotland instead to MTK and actually building Hungary. Smiley face. And I'm pretty sure somewhere Georgie Thompson has touched herself reliving Premier League years through your video. Upper Sirens.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ, Bill. I also thought you were going to go down the route of, we tried to build Norway and accidentally built Scotland. We tried to build Ireland and accidentally built Scotland. Tried to build Hungary and accidentally built Scotland. And to be honest with you, I haven't looked. We're probably building Scotland here too, to be honest. No, to go for the game. Yes, we looked it up last time, Steve. We found out that it is at the MFA Centenary Stadium, which is the stadium that's right next to Tal Ali, but it's not the main stadium.
36
basically.
Months of this. Goddamn. Much love, Matto and Chatto, for being a shining light in some not great times. I hope you have a great time in Malta.
I hopefully will. The problem, Daz, is, you see, and this is the issue, I am one of the shining lights, but the issue is that it's one of the lights that Gordon Ramsay uses when he does Hotel Hell, and all it does is reveal cum on the sheets. Start as you mean to go on, eh? Start as you mean to go on. No, Dean, as for that beer, I genuinely can't remember which one it was. All I know is that I went to, like, Tesco and just looked at their random, like, craft beer selection back when I cared about stuff like that, and just picked up anything that had a funny label on it, basically. So I think your best bet, nip down to your local Tesco and just look in that aisle, I suppose. I genuinely can't. Or it might have been part of this, like, beer box that M's parents got me. There is always the off chance that it was that as well. It was one of those two things. Yeah, now you know, Dad. Now you know. Little too bright puts you at the risk of it. Yes, like, basically, I'm a strobe light. I'm very inconsistent. You do have to travel back to, I mean, come on. Nothing's beyond you. Believe in yourself, my friend. Yeah, like, I used to drink quite a lot of that sort of stuff, and then I realised that most of them I didn't actually like, other than the label, and now I just drink Asahi because I just really like the flavour. I just like the taste of it. A really aggressive glow stick for, like, a really burly, like if bikers had, like, a club night. It's one of those days. I haven't even drank my coffee. The coffee has not even been consumed yet, and it's as if it has.
You see this?
Curly, thank you very much for the follow.
Open my own.
Wonder what on earth caused that. Thank you so much for that, man. That's really nice of you. Welcome aboard. Oh dear, yeah. The amount of times I've nearly hit a deer in my life. Asahi's really nice. I just like but we're trying to find Pog, because Pog, this is Pog's thing, right? One of her many things. She wants to be a beer drinker, but she doesn't like beer. And what I've said to her is this, and I'm sure some of you that like beer will agree with me, it's just that she hasn't found the right beer yet, right? And I've been trying slowly but surely to introduce to any beer that I drink to be like, hey, is this the one for you? Now, Asahi, I should know, was never going to be something for her because it is kind of dry. Exactly, it's so wide that you'll find something you like, right? I only discovered that I liked beer because I didn't want to get a wasp in my pint of Bulmers, so, you know. Give the bear a beer, precisely. Just you can't say, oh yeah, just put a gin in a beer glass. Get some, like, blood orange gin, so it's, like, kind of beer-coloured, and then whack it in a beer glass. Problem solved. Thank you, Kurt, that's really nice of you, man. Trying to find Pog, yeah. Oh, I don't know where she is. Half the time I even forget she's my fiance. She still gets mad at me about that. A pint of wine, the Saturday special. Yeah. It'll work. Fucking yeah, like I've only really been drinking beer for 10 years now. Christ. The first time I really started enjoying beer was at Dean's wedding. So it's just one of those things. I think it just grows on you. I definitely remember it though as a kid. I say as a kid when I was like 13. So I guess as a kid, my cousin giving me beer and being like, well, this is disgusting. And we were watching the Millwall FA Cup final. That was the first time I ever had beer, was watching the Millwall FA Cup final. Vodka rum. I do like, I'm not really a big fan of vodka or rum. If I was to drink a spirit, it would be gin. I do like me a nice bit of gin. That's my drink of choice. Or just a fruity cocktail, because I'm that type of dude. I love me a fruity cocktail and I'm not ashamed. They are sick. I had this amazing one at this bar in Cambridge a couple of weeks ago when I was out to dinner with Mike and Chloe. I've no idea what it was called. It was something, it had the word alcohol in it, if that helps. I mean, yeah, hey, if it's not your bag, ain't your bag, right? I don't drink very often. I really don't drink very often at all, actually. I drink socially more than pretty much never at home, pretty much. If I'm going out to dinner, I'll have a drink, but that's about it, really. Or if I'm going to a party, but yeah, I've never really been one for drinking at home, weirdly. Other than when we're on holiday, but that's slightly different, right? Ah, dear. Question themselves, it's a drink for me. Yes, exactly. I want a blue coloured drink that it says it's a fruit, but what fruit is that other than blueberries? And it definitely ain't got blueberries. Ciders, I went off cider ever since I had some bad experiences, but that wasn't because of the cider, it was because of me. Hooch. I remember my other cousin, at every Christmas gathering, she would always drink hooch, because they brought that back in the UK a few years ago, didn't they? I haven't seen it in shops for a while, but I definitely remember they tried to bring that back. Yeah, they're just more fun. They are also more expensive, though, as what I will say. Paying £8 for a cocktail is rather just pay £3 for a beer, but it is what it is. You had a bottle of hooch? Because no way! Too many rugby. Yeah, exactly, Dan. For me, it was my mate's 18th birthday party at a nightclub in, if you're from the UK, you'll understand why this is going to be particularly depressing. A nightclub in Newmarket. And I drank very much Strongbow. Did not go well. Threw up on myself on a minibus. Never drank Strongbow again. And that was 16 years ago. Oh, heavens indeed, yes. Newmarket, the club, I don't know if it's even still there. It was this thing called De Niro's. There was a club in Newmarket called De Niro's, which has made it even worse now that I've said that out loud. My mate got free stuff because it was his 80s. Yeah, indeed. Oh, Robert branching out. Yeah, he's got, well, I say he's got, he didn't break your phone that night. Shut up. I also dropped my phone in a pint. I think I was trying to take a picture of you at the time. Oh dear. It's MK. Well, at least there's more stuff in MK, isn't it? Newmarket is not a big place, mostly full of horses these days. Why are you talking to me? Oh dear. I suppose if you're going to go to a depressing place to do it, you might as well. Good. I've had some good nights out in Leicester, though, is what I will say. Leicester has been not so much kind to me, but fun, I would say. A soul club called Unique. Sticky floors. Oh, yeah. To me, nothing will ever quite compare to the sticky floors of this uni club in Colchester that I went to as well. We went to visit my mate at uni, and we went to this, I think it was called Sub-Zero or something. Colchester Uni, University of Essex. And I've never experienced sticky floors quite like that. It was an experience, let me tell you. Hey, Doctor. Colchester, yeah. As you can tell, I grew up in Essex. Oh, dear. Do you know, drinking while I was recovering from a back injury? Yeah. No, I mean, that's the thing. People forget how many calories are in, like, alcoholic beverages a lot of the time. Not all of them, but particularly cocktails, and beer is particularly bad for that as well. Need to be competitive. In Man City, and it's start of the fourth season. I mean, fourth season, really. With Man City, you could... I actually just really don't know, because... Honestly, with Manchester City, you should just kind of be able to dominate no matter who you've got. Well, not no matter who you've got, but even with their existing squad in 4 years, I would have thought. Given some of the players that they've got coming through, I imagine you've had some killer youth intakes just because England youth rating, Man City facilities, and all of the other stuff that kind of goes with it, right? Bring the carpet over. The fact that there's carpet alone is like the big... It's the point I'm taking from that. There was a carpet there. Mbappe for 2.5 million. Yes, there you go. You should try this Erling Haaland, lad. He's well good, so I'm told. The Tavern. Wiped your feet on the way out. Just to get rid of all the adhesive. I wish I could have done that, Doctor. In the Faroe Islands? Oh, I see. You're a Faroese team. For some reason, I thought that you were saying that you lost to a Faroese team. That would have been really bad. I'm good, Golazzo. I'm good. So what we're doing today, because we literally, I think this is literally the day that we finished last stream, because we had the Villarreal game right there, which is the first course of business. I don't think I've literally done anything else in the meantime because there wasn't any ability to do anything. What we do have is this, right? Today, all of these players, 16 of them, all join us on January 1st. It's going to be, do you reckon they're going to get like a minibus from the airport? Because maybe even 2 minibuses at this rate. That's wild. That might be the most January signings I've ever made in one like lump. And I've still got a couple more players I'm looking at because I had a little another deep dive into centre-backs, and I filtered the settings slightly differently to disregard marking at all and just look at tackling and heading, because we've kind of come to the conclusion that you can't really train them. They're kind of low, so might as well get players with good heading and tackling to begin with. So I've added a couple more to our transferring today, and there's one guy that looked kind of decent, but we'll talk about him in a little bit when his report comes through, who is another guy from Diambars, I think, in Senegal. Might need to train. Maybe. We should start our own train line. It just goes specifically from, like, Luton International Airport straight out to Sirens, and that's it.
31 months of OK streams. Love it.
You'd love to see it, Whoppers. Thank you very much for the 31 months. And my name's Kofi. Thank you very much, Kofi, for the follow. This is where you're like, my name's not actually Kofi, Matt. Jesus. I'm just messing with you. The language school, oh, mate.
There's a train coming
at this point, wouldn't it just be better and cheaper to open our own language school? We are quite literally going to, you see this, open our own hotel with that, basically. Copy my new streams. Does he? Thank you for the follow. Streams across the midfield, let me tell you. I've been really impressed with his breakout this year. It's just cool to see players coming through like that, especially at larger sides. I know, I just find it kind of intriguing. And weirdly, it feels like it happens more often, actually, at some of the larger sides than you'd think it would do, given the squad space allocations, not allocations, but like the space in those squads for players to make those breakouts. But it's interesting. Yeah, I don't think he's ready for that, Hadrian. I think that's maybe stepping them up a little. And I don't think that would be good for him anyway. Sirens, Lingo, or Durians? Neither of them work too well, do they? We could call it... I was going to say the Siren song, but that doesn't make any sense. Walcott, yeah. Sirens, Link... Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Finally, the CHL... I assume you mean like the Champions League, but no, because we're a Maltese side in season 9 of a save. If we'd reached the Champions League final in 9 years with a Maltese club, holy, that would have been insane. No, we are in the Champions League group stage for the second season in a row, though. One thing I also noticed before stream, as I was looking about, right? I didn't see this until today. Reach Champions League proper required. We had a requirement this season to reach the Champions League proper. Last year, it was be competitive in the first round. The fuck? So that means if we had have lost that tie against Red Bull Salzburg, the board could have got very, very annoyed at me. Where did that jump come from? I know we did it one time, but Jesus. Oh, dear. Oh, welcome in. Gold Revan. Southampton, are you a Saints fan? I have a lot of friends who are Saints fans, just oddly, considering none of us are from Southampton. The MTK. MTK was super fun. I'm hoping we can, like... I think we're heading that direction, though. Change after you got... That's a good point, actually. So I might have an old version of the save to go back and check. But it does make you wonder, right? If we'd have failed it and they just sacked me, I'd be like, Nashar, how's it going, lads? Actually, to be fair, I don't think I wonder who I would have taken over. No, actually, we already know it's Dingley. It would either have been Dingley or Zuri, right? That's who we would have taken over. I think it would have had to have been Dingley because Zuri are third tier these days. And looks like Dingley are going to be joining them. Luton would actually, yeah, Luton might have been the fun one, to be fair. God, Santa Lucia, they were in the top flight in this save in the first season, and now they're struggling to hang on to it. Yeah, you're right. We don't want... The thing is, yeah, it would have to be someone like Luta, wouldn't it? But look at this. Melita. I've thrown too many consonants out here now. They are the team that took one of the big Patreon regens, Adam Cooper. And so far, what a success he's been there. Best way to find new users. Oh, okay. So you're just doing... And I know you're managing Manchester City, so that actually makes this much easier for me. The best thing I would say in your position is team report scouting. So... For example, go to any team you like, although I would obviously focus on teams where you can get good youth players from. And if you don't know where to find them, don't worry, I'll come to that in a minute. Literally go in here, get a team report of their under-19 squad. Then what will happen is you'll get a report through like this. So this is ES Sahel. This is actually their first team because they don't have a second side in this one. And you'll get a report that looks a bit like this. Anyone who looks kind of decent, like for example, this guy here, Issam Ben Romane. Now, I don't know if he's actually good or not. Just get a scout report on them and you'll just build up loads of them. And over time, just keep getting more and more team reports for different teams. And you will find some bangers. Plus, with Manchester City, it might be a little bit more difficult because obviously at the level you're at, only the very best regens are going to be considered good enough for you. So look at attributes of some of the players that you find as well, because you might find a guy that's like brilliant on attributes, but might just not have that like potential ceiling because it'll still be fantastic. Season 2 in Faroe Islands. Basically, the recommendation for the scouting package is whatever you can afford for me. So, like, if you've got... How much scouting budget do you have, Dr. Nanese? And also, how much money do you have to move with? Did you get rid of the negative transfer budget thing from last time? Is that fine? Oh, no, hang on. Wrong one. I was messing around before stream looking at the other tactics we had. Unfortunately, we've still got Tony Sunday at AFCON. So, Ndoye's going to have to play in the midfield, and I don't like him there because... I was going to say he's not very tall, but we're also losing him out wide. Also, Vida is now a year and a half away from qualifying for Maltese citizenship, and he still has no Portugal caps. Fingers crossed we get him there before that happens, and we get Vida Zinha to be a Maltese international, because he could absolutely tear it up for Malta. I actually had a look, Thomas. Nigeria came second in their group, which means they have qualified for the next round of AFCON, but I think they came behind Guinea in their group. So, mixed results, I would suppose, because Nigeria's squad is usually pretty stacked. But he's going to be there for a little while longer, as is Kamgar and Lend, because he's obviously Cameroon. So we're going to be missing these guys, annoyingly, for a little while. Right, here we go. Refereed by unknown, standard. It is annoying, though, we are still playing our Champions League games at the Tony Benzina Stadium because we're missing out on so much gate revenue here. But I do wonder if once we get our new stadium, not new stadium, our current stadium finished expanding, whether it will be big enough to actually play some home games potentially in the Champions League, because it'll be 7.5k. And here they come through platform 9 3/4 out onto the pitch. Could do with a couple more stands here. Don't think it's a legit. I think we might have to get to like 10k for that, truthfully. It's going to be a while. It is hilarious though that this one of 2,500 is FM silliness at its absolute max. By the way, we're above Manchester City in the league table here. Let's not pretend that that's not a thing. Oh yeah, no, it definitely isn't, Hadrian. There's no way this stadium should be eligible because it's like, what, 2,900 seats. That's way below the cap for Champions League group stage games as far as I'm aware. Now, we got a draw against Villarreal last time we played them, and I have a horrible suspicion that, oh dear. Well, we started me to go on. Inferno, thank you for the 40 months. Where's the move back in? I believe it's late February, but it was a slightly bigger expansion this time. Because originally we thought it was going to be like standing expansions. Because that's the kind of the way that the syntax said. I love that Vida wins the ball and then just gives it back again. Bayern, Barcelona, Real Madrid. Not really, no. Because think about it, right? If you get a youth player from Bayern, they're going to produce good players, but they're going to want £60 million for even a kind of average youth player. You want to be looking at clubs like, just as an example, Dinamo Zagreb, any club who's got good facilities in a good youth nation's country. So the best way to do it, actually, Mark, is to go through the national teams and look at the under-19 squads of the national teams and look at which clubs have got lots of players in those squads, because that will give you an idea of which clubs in those nations are producing the best like youth talent, and then kind of pick some of those. So like if you're looking at Croatia as an example, Dinamo Zagreb, Osijek, Rijeka. Dinamo Zagreb especially, though, if you're Manchester City. Red Star in Serbia, Partizan in Serbia, Vojvodina, TSC in Serbia, and so on and so forth. Turkey as well. I find that Turkish Wonder Kids, this is the thing we've actually noticed about Turkish Wonder Kids. The value's really compressed, so the really good ones are not that much more expensive than the really shit ones. The problem is managing to differentiate between the two. So like even a really average one, but when you're at the top level, like a Man City, Turkey would actually be really good for you. But at our level, we can't even touch Turkey because even the players that are like slightly good are really overpriced. But then the price doesn't go up much more after that, which is great. Konyaspor, yeah. A lot of the Turkish clubs too. Sweden, obviously, your usuals. Malmö, EFK Göteborg, those types of... Oh, what a hit. Check. I'll show you, if you hang around, remind me in a minute after we got out of this game, and I'll actually show you the method I use. But if you want a whole video about it, if you do ! team report in chat, or team reports, then I have a video that explains the whole thing. High floor press, low ceiling. Yeah, it kind of is it's like it's under compression almost. We are disappointed. I had a look at the FM girl, Alice. Thank you very much for the raid. Have you used your new soundboard things that I so lovingly made for you? I say I so lovingly provided my voice to Zeep so that he could make them. Oh dear. Belgium as well, yeah. Club Brugge, Antwerp actually are quite good. Anderlecht, obviously. They're clubs that we wouldn't touch in this save because their players are well out of our price range. But for Man City, also obviously the Brazilian sides as well. Some of the big Brazilian teams, all the big Colombian teams, Argentinian teams, Mexico with Monterrey, Pachuca, Club America, Deportivo Guadalajara. Always goes to City. There you go, Mark. There's a signing for you there. You can have Pino. Yeah, I had a look before stream at like the statistics and XG and stuff for the games we played in the Champions League this season. If you just take it as at face value as to like how many points we should probably have, we should have had 9 points coming into this game. And at the moment, we probably should be not losing either, but that's how life goes. What I would say is that this reminds me a lot of the Europa League for us, where the first couple of years we were crap. Then we started to like win the battle statistically, but still end up with poor results, and then it started to flip. Call me on Discord, say that to me. You could have just asked, I would have done that. You could have just DM'd me on Discord and I'd have just rang you up and yelled abuse at you. As if I don't do that all the time, come on. I call that a Thursday. Nor in Romania, yeah. Reported all the Prem Championships. My Cardiff Mets. Interesting. So whereabouts are you in terms of like, the progression in that save then? If that's the sort of level you're scouting at. But that's good though, because obviously you're working within the work permit stuff wow, that's a huge miss. Rep is... Oh yeah, the rep does seem to matter. I mean, we know that it does. That's why we call it getting rep rolled, right? It's an unfortunate start. I feel like this has still got a draw in it for us. I really do. I think we're going to create an opening in this game. Oh, hello. Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. Did the keeper just spill that? Level. Sirens 1, Villarreal 1. This is great. We need a win we basically need to win one of our last 3 and draw the other. But what a cross. But the keeper's just... Does anyone else think that probably shouldn't have counted? Because it looked to me like Melman just absolutely jumped into the keeper there without any attempt to win the ball, but we take it. Alice with the gifted sub to JM Thoughts. Thank you, Alice. No, this is the great thing, Mark. So basically, they only come through one at a time. It takes a few days for them to start, so no matter how many reports you set up, they will always come through one after the other each day. Last year, to give you an idea, with MTK, we got to the point where we had, I think, over 1,000 reports set up. And then once you get one in, look at the players, then get the report again, and it will go to the back of the queue. So you'll see it 3 years later. Yeah, Kamga's still at AFCON, so's Tony, unfortunately. And once again, unfortunately, they are both giving inflated transfers to help them give more money for improvements. I would say there's much better ways to do it, Lee. I think giving them players instead of money is better because then you can decide what's good and what isn't. I've noticed that even with the changes to AI transfers this year, which are improved, they're still quite poor with their money. To the point where it's better to just give them loans of good quality players than it is to provide them money to not buy. Also, I find that they're still not doing a lot of business. Like some of our other clubs in this league actually have decent money now, but they're not spending it really. I think it might change though once we finally get one of them into a group stage again. Like Hammered have not been in the groups for a while now. That's mostly our fault, admittedly. Hey, Vente. It's really weird, Ans. Yeah, and it massively affects... I feel like it affects you even worse than in January. Because if this had come in January, right, most of AFCON would be out the way before we played our 7th and 8th group stage games. But because it's in December, they're missing like 5 Champions League group games. Oh, hang on. Melman. Go on, Melman. I have no words. That had to be 2-1. We've actually really turned it on in the second half. I feel like if we keep up at this rate, I was going to say there was going to be a chance, but the problem is there already has, and he's just missed it. Right, come on, Jorgensen. I don't know how that didn't... The keeper must have saved it because we got a corner. But that's the sort of chance that Melman has to be bearing. Now, the only issue with that, for me, was that he was on his wrong foot. I don't know why he was even over on the left. He's the right-sided striker. Fofana should have been in that position, really. Right, come on, Fofana. Right, keep the pressure on them. Nice. Nah, they're going to play through us and score off this. This is the 2-1 Villarreal highlight. I can feel it. I'm really worried that this is going to be them randomly. Oh, hello. Nah, see, we keep losing the ball randomly. Here we go. Here comes the 2-1 Villarreal. Oh, my goodness. They've missed a few as well. Oh, whose birthday? Bente! H-H-H-H-H-B-B-B-B. It's not something I, like, worry too much about, Dan, but it is like a consideration once you start to become slightly more elite. At this level, we're just looking for a good player to hell with the footedness. However, over time, it will become more relevant as we grow, because then we can start to be more picky about the types of players we're signing. But at the moment, I'm just looking for good players. We really have struggled to find decent centre-backs. Palacio. Oh, yes! Melman! Sirens 2, Villarreal 1. He can't miss that one, and he's scored another. That's his 15th goal in the Champions League this season. If he doesn't win the Golden Boot, that was very fortunate. Their keeper has had an absolutely wild day so far. Like, that's totally on him. We've actually got a bit of luck there. Fair play. Look at this. In fairness, that's not really the keeper's fault. The defender deflects that onto the post. Melman still nearly put that wide. Right, 2-1. Okay, and deserved. We've been brilliant in the second half, which is weird because I didn't change anything other than a tiny personnel switch in the middle of the half. I'm thinking now... Step 1 of time waste. They've had one shot on target and it was their goal as well, which is just irksome, but hey, it happens. Are we about to finally get a deserved win in Europe against a decent team? What a win. Sirens 2, Villarreal 0. To come from behind as well, that was fabulous. Palacio was sensational in that game as well, yet again. Vida also with the key passes, despite getting a 6.9 actually. Notice I'm not able to extend the loans of any of them when they come to expire. That's really weird. Because I have been able to, Ben, so I don't know why that's the case. Are you sure that... Did you do 2-year loans on them accidentally and maybe you're trying to extend a loan that isn't available for extension yet? Because you might have done 2 years in the part exchange, because you can do that. Are we qualifying? At the moment, yes. But we need, I would say, a point. We need a point. The worst thing about this is if we'd have actually played... Like, if we'd had the amount of points that I feel like we should have done, this would be the 12th point. But hey, we take it, right? That was deserved. Oh, where's your little submarine now, lads? Do they not have them? Oh, okay. I didn't realise that. All the major clubs. Yeah. Yeah, so what I would say is, look, okay, we got 8 points. If we need 1 point, I would say, from our last 2. We do play Spurs at home, and we got a draw against them last year. It's doable. So just to come back to what we were talking about with Mark. So this is what I would do. If you're Manchester City, still look at Asia, but there's only certain nations I feel like are actually going to provide you players, for the most part, that are going to be potentially beneficial to you. South Korea, Australia occasionally, but probably not, honestly, at the level you're at. South Korea, Japan. It's basically, if you're just doing a few to start with, I would start with South America, pretty much, just because you can get a larger sort of volume of high-quality players from those nations in general. Thailand as well, yeah, but the thing is, right, bear in mind, how often do we see good Thai players? They're good, but they are still quite rare. And if you're Manchester City as well, they're probably not going to be that good for you in the grand scheme. Unless you get a true worldie, it might be a bit of a waste of your time, potentially. Although they are still great. Anyway, so what you do is you go in here. Bear in mind, there are always exceptions to this, but if you're trying to like target nations that consistently produce good talent for you, you're going to have to sort of triage it a little bit. So I go to the under-19 squad, sort this page by this. And then, so for example, we now know that Belgrano are producing talent because they've got 3 guys here in this squad. So I would just click on them here, get team report, which I already have done, of course, on their under-20s, right? Senegal is brilliant. Yeah, Senegal is an absolute goated nation, frankly. These guys as well. Oh, we haven't got them. So yeah, just whack it in like that. Estudiantes, I think I already have Estudiantes. No, I don't. Hot damn. Bear in mind, I didn't set it up like this time around. I set it up slightly differently, but this is how I would go about it in terms of best practice. The reason I didn't do it for us is because we weren't quite at the level to be able to get these guys yet. But yeah, Senegal is brilliant. Basically, Senegal is great because you've got Diambars and Génération on foot. And is Dakar Sucre Corps? Are they? No, they're Ivory Coast, aren't they? But ASIC Mimosas as well, for example. He's got a tight groin. 2.4 million for that win as well. And coefficient points. Which means, how close are we getting to Norway? 23.1. Wait, what? Oh, it's that season. Norway have actually had some good results too. The main thing is staying above Israel, Poland, and... Wait. Oh, Czechia have had a good little run as well. That's annoying. Wait, what? Yeah, so we've actually only leaped across 25... Yeah, we're going ahead of Poland and Israel at the moment. Balance. Oh, we got like 40 million now as a result of that. Because remember, we got 41 million, actually. We got 30 million for getting into the Champions League, plus the TV money for that, extra money from that. We've also won a couple of games now, which is like 2.5 million each. So we've really done it. The stats view. Which stats view do you mean, Dan? Do you mean like this one? Because if so, they work on all platforms. Well, all like Steam-based platforms. 900k for a draw, exactly. Yeah. Loan players to last year. It's possibly that you have grown too far and you need to start building their levels up with maybe some transfers instead of loans. That's sort of what worked for us. Attribute. Oh, which one? Because I have a lot of them. Like, genuinely, I have like 100 of them. Do you mean the player-specific ones? So, for example, if I still got this set up. So, for example, do you mean these ones? The ones where it's got like, if you want the view I just showed, that's exclamation mark analysis. These ones here are exclamation mark filters, I think. I've got one for every single position in the game. Which is, except for inverted fullbacks, because I haven't got those ones yet. Haven't really wanted to yet. Scotland, good question, Thomas. Did we see how they were doing? I will at some point just make the big pack. It's just that... Oh, Scotland are actually losing. Oh, no, they're not. Oh, Pog sent me a picture of something. Oh, it's just some Air Malta stuff. Group stage UCL 2 times in a row. I'm just struggling to see how you've managed to get to the... So hang on. Are you in Malta, Lord Suhail? How did you get to the group stage of the Champions League in Malta in Season 3? Who are you managing? That's wild. How is that even possible? It's so good, isn't it? This skin is just a game changer for me. Sirens. I just don't know how that's possible. To get to the group stage of the Champions League by Season 3. Because Sirens are not even a good team in the Maltese League in the first season. Bear in mind, we took 8 years to get to the Champions League group stage for the first time. That's insane. I just don't know how that's even possible. Grugelkin. Great name. Thank you very much for the follow.
Fiona!
We leave tomorrow morning, Manda. So literally tomorrow. Doi showing please in progress. Good news. League 3 times in a row now. I mean, yeah, but like, it's not so much about the domestic dominance. It's the gap between the best Maltese sides and European teams is unbelievable. Yeah, there for the weekend. Got all my equipment has arrived. Gold Raven, thank you for the brand new tier 1. That's so wild. I'm not using it, but maybe they are. I don't know. That I guess could help a little bit. But think of the like reputation. You can't boost that to actually sign the good players, even with the good money. Hopefully it's going to be fun. I've got all sorts of things. But no, seriously, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1. All of my, so, tripod-y thing, handheld at one point, also comes out to be a tripod, but it's got bendy legs that you can, like, mold into place, which is kind of sick. Those are just, like, spare camera batteries, because I've realised we were there, and I was saying, oh, because I'm actually taking my big camera now, because a GoPro, that was just going to be way too expensive. So that's also a thing. I mean, if Harv was here, he would definitely suggest it. SD cards, and also this, which is the most important part of the entire kit, frankly, and definitely the most expensive part. But yeah, this is the wireless microphone setup. Yeah, they hook onto railings and all sorts of stuff. It's really, really cool. But I've also got these like wireless lavalier mics too, which are quite cool. So that's coming with me as well. Because originally we were just going to get a GoPro, but all of that to make me be able to take this camera was less than even the price of a GoPro. And with the GoPro, I would have had to then buy some other crap on it just to make it actually accept external audio, so it just wasn't worth it to me. They were just so needlessly confusing with some of the stuff on their website. I was just like, nah, not worth it. Big Maltese cow. We'll have to find out. I'll see if I can find one. But we know he doesn't exist anymore. I'll have to bring back an homage to him, perhaps, if I can. Oh, dear. Doing a Malta. Going to a game. Going to a Sirens game on Saturday. And I haven't had a chance to test any of this stuff yet because I can't just deconstruct the stream setup for the camera until after today. Because I would not have been able to fix it again. Oh. Thanks to Lucky Draw. Oh, fair enough. It just seems extremely early. We'll leave like, yeah, we're recording a video there, hopefully, about the game and stuff. Yeah, I'm in charge. It's just going to be fun. It's not going to be anything like big and serious because obviously I've never done that type of video before, so I'm not going to like promise too much because that would be silly, right? But we're going to record as much stuff as we can while we're out there, but also not overdo it because I obviously want Pog to be able to have a nice time there as well. Yeah, it'll be on the main channel. Provided nothing goes wrong with it. You know, I bought an extra SD card as well, so I've got plenty. I've spoken to Andrea, obviously, because he's sorting out the tickets for the game. But I really should actually just talk to the club as well, because I'm going through Andrea at the moment, but I probably should get a second sort of... not a second opinion so much as a second setup, just in case. In the Ocean Light Zealand Street. Maybe. I don't think it works quite the same way. Imagine the video is just me going, yeah, so I couldn't actually get into the game. A second line of communication. Yeah, exactly. Might be a bit late for that now, but hey, can't hurt, right? So, is that a guy from Arsenal? Yeah, this is the thing, right? I just love how mid-players that get released by Premier League sides like this, but they want $8,000 a week. Just staring at a pitch in space. It reams them. Well, to be fair, like, Sirens are not having a great season in real life. Obviously, we're playing Gira this weekend, so it's slightly potentially better than playing Hamroon last weekend, but yeah. Right, we'll just catch up on that. Hence why today I'm literally wearing jean shorts, because I'm doing that thing where you're like, you don't want to wear clothes that you want to take with you. So you're still here on trial, Danny. In fact, you're literally about to expire your trial again, but you still haven't take it down. You still haven't let your wage come down to the point where I could actually maybe bring you in properly and then loan you out. Certainly not in Malta, Inferno, no. Well, obviously not, but no, not really, no. Right. These are just some of the spare centre-backs from earlier that looked a bit gash, although they are free, but I can sort of get why. Expensive takes, apparently so. How many monthly listeners? I'm going to go 612. Let's have a look. Oh, 42,000. Okay. I wasn't even close. Because, yeah, he's still at the club. He's here as a goalkeeping coach. Saluting the battery. Oh, I've got 2 batteries there. It's fine. How else? Hang on. Danny, is this you? No. Wait. Oh, you mean the next song? Right. I was going to say, this doesn't sound like... I was going to say, this feels way too, like established, like this was a thing from the 80s. Oh, dear. He was the guy we took a punt on and then we were, like, really disappointed, weren't we? Oh, well. Hey, Keely, we're very good. We just beat Villarreal. We've actually got a chance here. Right. I'll still scout these guys again, because I want a proper say, just in case. Luxembourg. Ooh. Who with? I think the same kind of thing applies to anything that I'm doing, really, is kind of applying to you as well, Madja. So I'm not sure what you've done so far. Like, whereabouts are you in the save and what you're sort of doing to build the nation thus far? Like, I can definitely give tips, but it's hard to give tips without, like, knowing the exact kind of situation. Wow, loads of, like, 27-year-olds. Those are... We don't care for them. Oh. Right. Yeah, so it'll come up on a minute cry about here. I just realised that. My wires got completely crossed there. Jason Taylor. Nah, these are all sort of... Actually, he's quite cheap, weirdly, from Milan. But, he's listed for loan, that's why. Actually, that means he probably would sign for us. Oh, is this the guy? Oh, no, he was on loan from Porto. Annoying. Guy from Rijeka, which is actually kind of useful, although the way... Oh, he's a centre-back, though. See, these guys actually would tolerate more. But we have got a load of guys just joining us, and I feel like I'd need someone that's, like, looks seriously good. Already have holiday brain. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I kind of exist on a permanent state of holiday brain, in fairness. Bayern lost again. City didn't win either. We are officially still above Bayern. Bayern have still only won 1 of their last 14 Champions League group stage games in this. Up to 17th now. Nice. It just, for me, building a nation stage just give you like an extra... It's about the long-term... You know, for those of you that play games that like your kind of roguelite stuff that have like New Game Plus or like Prestige mode, I feel like building a nation to me is kind of like that for FM saves, where it's like your normal goal is usually win the Champions League, right? If you're managing in Europe anyway. But this is kind of like adding heat or Ascension, or I'm just quoting things from various games here, but that's kind of what I look at it like, right? The caring for the other clubs is so much fun. Just playing in Europe And not that we've got to that stage yet, but I cannot wait. That first season that we get a team in the Conference League group stage, which I think has to be in the next 2 seasons, truthfully. I think they're getting closer and closer. Refuse to make a bid because of the wage. Yeah, so that's always a problem. And I think until you're in a stage where they've got a little bit more money, that's going to be very difficult. Preparing Season 3, I really don't know what to tell you, unfortunately. All I know is that it does work because we've used it repeatedly. Song request. The only rule on the song request is obviously nothing horrendous that's going to get me TOS banned, right? But I think we're all adults here for that. The other thing is there's a limit on 6 minutes, so the song can't be more than 6 minutes long. Just to stop people requesting podcasts and audiobooks and stuff. Moreno set for Benfica. That was the guy we tried to pick up before, wasn't it? The freebie from... oh, well, that was always going to happen. Yeah, 5.5k. We weren't offering him that. Perfect. Just like, damn it, I was going to recommend War and Peace. Oh, you know, I love me some farm noises, yeah. Ooh, wow, right, FM there. Bit of stop motion. I feel like we get more like frame ratery in the menus than we do in the games these days. It's like certain things just seem to trigger the game to go absolutely mad. Last 16 this year. That's amazing. I cannot wait for that. What was the time? It was 6 minutes, Dean. 4 minutes. Yeah, I mean, as you know, Hadrian, mine and Halves Champions League podcast is actually only 2 minutes long. So, just like, this is a multinational team kit. Cameron's doing it too. Yeah, it's because of the so something to do with FM. Randomly on certain processing days, will like take all of the computer's GPU power, and it causes the stream to basically like stagger the encoding. So it's actually just everything stuttering. PC. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm literally going to build a new PC for Next FM because I know for a fact that there's no way. Although I must say, FM24, as you will have noticed, chat, runs the matches on my PC way better than FM23 does. We get very little of the whole calling up Task Manager like we used to last year. Bear in mind as well, we still got that last year, even when I had the graphics settings turned right down. This year I have it on the maximum, and we get it very, very occasionally still. And that's usually because we've run like some kind of animation right before we get into the game. Let's see what Danny's agent's up to now. He's fringe player. Tell you what, I reckon we might be able to get Danny in. Oh. I feel like, particularly with him being English, with no second nationality, if I can get him like that... Oh. What the hell? Did he just remove that? I've never seen a player remove an international clause before. There we go. I'd pay that. Because I just want to stop having to retrial him, and I feel like this way, particularly on a fringe player contract, means we should be able to start getting him out for loan, potentially. Which would be useful for us in January. That's about the maximum I go to. Plus, we do actually have £120,000 of wage budget spare right now, so I figured we could probably be okay. No Dream Theatre songs. Well, some Dream Theatre songs, just not that one. You ain't recommending the Count of Tuscany, let's put it that way. See you later, Inferno. Have a small footy shop. There's no way. That's kind of dope.
You know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Getting a Siren shop. Maybe I'll be able to procure one over the weekend. I don't know, which would be absolutely dope. I'd love to be able to get some kind of Siren stuff over the weekend. Because it's great having a multinational team shirt. I've got both of them. But, you know, it'd be nice to have an actual Sirens one. Because I've managed to get shirts for every club we've managed during the Building a Nation saves on stream. So I already had a Tromsø shirt before we started the save. Obviously, I have both home and away treaty shirts. And I've got an MTK. I've got a personalised MTK shirt, which is... Once again, shout out to Gaffer for getting me that. That was incredible. Piro, thank you very much for the follow. Hardest part of Building a Nation. Truth, I mean, if you'd have asked me last year, I would have said just getting the other teams to perform well in Europe, because it seems that they just constantly do way worse than they should do a lot of the time. But this year it feels like the loans. But maybe the other thing's going to be harder. We just haven't got to that stage yet. But the biggest thing for me, especially when you're starting on a really low league, is getting the other teams to get better. Okay, because our shirt would be cool, actually. Just get him on an outfield shirt to really mess with him. Nice. Right, cool. Request half a song twice. So shame I can't set up the bot to let that happen. You could club together and do a community one for a song. Doing a contract potentially transfers to, when you partially lock, then hover over the padlock, it tells you what the upper and lower limits are. Does it really? What, when you partially lock? Oh, I see. Ooh. I kind of want to have a look at that now. I had no idea that happened. I suppose that's kind of like when they partially lock it, you can then scroll down it, can't you? So, like, yeah, I never... I guess that's what it means, doesn't it? I'd never even thought about it like that. We're in the Maltese First Division. Yeah, so the BOV Premier League. If that's what it's even called in real life. Luton with another wing. I feel like there's a top 6 starting to emerge now. And I'm fine with that. No, I'd never even... Ashman, I have now discovered that because of you. I learned so much. Most of the things I know about FM I've learned from chat. Or over the years, it was other YouTubers. Like, but then I suppose how else are you going to learn, right? You don't figure most things out by yourself. There's very few things I've discovered and gone, wow! Come in Malta, because I really wanted to do build a nation, but in a nation that doesn't get as much love as like a lot of the smaller nations, like San Marino and Andorra and Gibraltar. I feel like they get done a lot, and I wanted to shine a light on a nation that's down there in the rankings initially, but doesn't perhaps get as much like love from like content, if that makes sense. Bank of Valletta, yeah, it's the Bank of Valletta, otherwise known as our transfer budget. Right, we've got no more Champions League until January, so we can kind of just go with whatever we want here. Although what I will do is still go with what I want here, which is still a good side, because my assistant is like desperate to rotate this team every chance he gets. Oh, nice one, right? I'm going tomorrow as it goes. I'm really looking forward to it. Hopefully all the arrangements have been made all right, like Airbnb's booked in theory. Car is all sorted. It'd be amazing. I hope so. Like, it's one of these things where I've had people say to me, it's a strange time that you're going in February. So the reason I'm going in February, or the reason I was, is ironically because I was originally going to be doing the Malta Half Marathon, which is on Saturday. But the plan was do the half marathon and then go to a Sirens game the same weekend. And then when we looked at it, we realised that the Sirens game that weekend is the only match in the BOV Premier that weekend that conflicts with the Malta Half Marathon. And I was like, well, fuck. So that's why I'm going in February. It's like, just, what are the odds, eh? Fun day learning about fraud. Welcome aboard. The biggest fraud in the world is here. Joy's experiences their team won't win the league ever, but they get better. I think that's a good question, actually. I hadn't really thought about it like that, but... And you say you won't win the league ever. Right? Just ask Danny how's it going in his one, because he's managed to lose the league several times, I believe, already in his save, because he's made the other team so good. So they'll change it, yeah. This is season 9. Indecent descent. No, I have no connection to Malta whatsoever, as far as I'm aware. But like I said, we just wanted to. It was basically in the end, it was down to Malta or Estonia, and in the end, we chose Malta.
Peace and love.
Thank you for the 4 months. In the end, we chose Malta just because of the team we wanted to manage in Malta, which ironically is not the team we're actually managing. We were supposed to manage Nashar Lions, but Twitch wouldn't let us. Marathon by banning NASCAR. Yes, exactly, Don. And I am pissed off about it. By the way, I've just realised we've gone into a league game here. I've just realised we were in a league game. First ever person to be booked for wiping the ball on a steward, just on his back. Basically, Mandar, they won't let us use they literally wouldn't let us write the name of the team in Twitch chat without blocking it every time. So we couldn't do a save, or we couldn't use the team name in Twitch chat. Basically, it's very silly. So yeah, like, I mean, what was our actual final results in the original building? Like in MTK last year, I'm trying to think how many European finals we had for other Hungarian sides. It was an insane. A league game, I know. Blech, get away. Important doesn't bring up the star ratings or anything. Just as like 8 out of 10 people conceded come from outside the box. So just to clarify, it thinks that that's what it is, Mandal. Yeah. So you get the report through. They come through like this, right? And then you click it like that. Bear in mind, I have a scouting view that I use. Otherwise, you'll just see stuff like this. So I use a view that actually has a potential ability in it. Otherwise, you won't be able to see that information. But like, you can just add them into any screen. Black screen and Melda. Thank you for the follow. You'd actually be fine, Mandar, because I think VIPs can bypass it. But yeah, it would have just been a bit awkward for us to do. And we were also worried that having it in stream titles would also cause all sorts of problems too. Maybe in the original screen. Which original screen? Oh yeah, you don't actually. None of this stuff matters. The actual report thing is irrelevant. What you want to do is click the team name and look at the actual squad itself. The actual report thing is actually irrelevant. I think the view is in the Saskin already, yes. Or certainly a version of it is. I think I've tweaked it slightly this year to give myself some extra information, but there is a version of it that should be completely workable, right? Oh, the load of it, yeah. In this save, I think... Oh, we have 3 divisions here. Now, bear in mind, this is not entirely true to real life. I believe there are 3 divisions in Malta, but there was a few tweaks that were made for this database in order to make it work properly, as well as obviously the Goslerton leagues. I also have my ScreenFlow set up, by the way, so that if I click on a club, it takes me to their squad page and not the overview, which you can do in preferences, just because it makes my life a little bit easier. Ooh, did they actually... I swear they actually had a good player in there. He's 20. But... Ooh, that Andrea Stelea. Also, great name, Andrea Stelea. Look at that CA. Okay, Andrea, you've intrigued me. And then bam. The rules aren't... Yeah, sorry, the rules aren't accurate, yeah. Because I believe Malta's changing its setup in a couple of years, is it not? Where they're changing the number of teams in the top flight. See some streamers do make it more fun. Oh yeah, no, I mean, well, we use the editor in the sense that like all of this database was constructed in the pre-game editor. But to me, having the editor switched on in the game, there's no reason for it. Like we don't need it. I can't foresee a scenario in this save where we would need it per se. How many reports? I think we're only up to about 300. And to me, if I play the save with the editor switched on, all it does is basically have people go, oh, well, you've edited this, you've edited that. The game, it just sort of loses its integrity. I wish FM had like an Iron Man mode that had all sorts of things in it to stop, not so much stop saves coming, but like meant that if you did it, for example, it would say it. I think that would be kind of a cool thing to have for like achievements and things, right? Seems like a thing that would be quite easy to implement as well, but again, I just simply don't know, and I feel like the devs have got much more important things to be working on than that. Yeah, we're up to 308 now. It's slowly rising, because remember, there's a few that I'm sometimes not renewing if the squad's empty, because we don't want to waste our scouts' time. Like, yeah, a lot of them, the Paradox games have stuff like that. Like, CK has it. That's what I would like, something like that in FM. Because that way, when people go, you've just done this, you could be like, no, fucking haven't. But they have a thing to an extent where it says like in-game editor used, no. However, I have seen things where that has appeared when it actually hasn't been used as well. So yeah, option you could turn on the editor and say, yeah, that would be actually useful. That like on like a one-time thing, so you could turn it on in a save, but you're not allowed to then turn it off. That would be cool actually, because it would make our looking forward streams a bit easier. Because last time we had to use FMRTE to do it, which is just like, and then you can't see what I'm looking at if I use that, right? Played FC Chairman. If you save scum, you'll save it shows there's not. There you go, yeah. I haven't actually. There used to be a game called Football Chairman, which was a mobile game that I used to play the shit out of back in the day. I remember. 4 DLCs. Yeah, we don't want that. We want to take a little bit, We want to take a... Right. Okay. Now. So, with Danny, dev list, transfer status, asking price, 0. Transfer status, transfer listed. Right, that's fine. So he's not going to kick off about it, which is key. Which means we should be able to get Danny out in loan in January. Maybe. We'll see. De Silva. Oh, Aldi van. Your delivery has arrived. Apparently. Football Gem was so good. Is it the same game? Oh, have they changed the name? Sorry, I haven't played it in years. Oh, damn. Okay, Maccabi Tel Aviv have had a hell of an intake. It's the first decent one I think they've had since probably Ronnie Shallow. I don't know if Ronnie even came through there, actually. The non-Wembury flavour. Oh, the remove rep rolls from the game pack. Only $10.99. And you know what? I'd probably pay it. Hang on, is this Dream Theater? Hey, you found a Dream Theater song under 6 minutes, which is ironic because the song's literally called 6 o'clock. Love that. Well done, you, for finding a Dream Theater song that's less than 6 minutes. Out of all the interesting clubs, my client is extremely interested in talking to Salal. Who?
They are building it now.
Is this another Saudi club? Oh, it's a Qatari club. Yeah, so obviously we're not going to be letting him go to Stoke or Bristol City, of course. Luboy, thank you for the 28 months. Although this might be a good way of getting some of those guys go back into football again, potentially. Well, that's really interesting. That might be a way of getting some of the Patreon regens back into football. Sign them up, and then offer them out for free, and then they'll get bits, because he wasn't getting any interest from Bristol City before, but now he is. Oh, yeah. No, that's a good point, Thomas. I want to see if I can get him to go to a Maltese side first, because that would help us more. But, wait, 50 million for Palacio? Holy shit. Because that to me is way too high, which is why I would never sell the players at that kind of price range yet, because I know that we're going to get the drop soon. I feel like I was actually thinking about this before stream, right? I think someone like Vida, for me, where he currently is, I feel like if we were being true to fact, like we're a team that's been in the Champions League group stage twice in a row, we're now a team that looks like it could get to the knockouts of said tournament. I think that in true a real life amount from Vida would probably be around about 8 to 10 million, right? That's what I feel like he would actually be worth if it was like ideal scenario, everything's perfect. Kanga and Lend probably more like 15 because he genuinely is ridiculous, and maybe even Palacia as well. But point being, in about a year and a half, maybe less than that, those players are going to be worth like £2 million. Unfortunately, such is life. Oh, Ray, thank you for the follow. Hello. Oh, it's that Nunez guy again. Although, wait, didn't we like him? He just wouldn't talk to us yet. I'm going to keep him in the list. What? Oh, I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I'm also glad that people have been making their own versions of the database as well. Because there was someone in the Discord this morning looking for a Cyprus one. I don't know if there's a Cyprus one available yet. Aaron. Thank you for the 5 bits. It's very kind of you, friend. 15 million. Oh, really? To be fair, you have always said he had like pretty high CA. Brandon Hunter, who is... Oh, he's only got sports earlier, I suppose. So, I'm at level with you, chat. I'm still kind of tempted by our Czech Samaranese dude. We say poached, but bear in mind, poached implies that we have no say in it. Most of our top players are on extremely long-term contracts. So I was looking earlier. Vida, his contract goes till 2039 at the moment. So there's no way they can really poach him. Because we've got money, so the board aren't going to set him out from underneath us. So I think most of those guys will be fine with. Model citizen. Yeah, we've actually got a guy joining us who's a model citizen. Yeah, he can head a ball. I think we sign him. He's still 18, and he will be for January. I think he could still change back. I'm worried that he might... I don't think he's going to... My concern is that he gets too good and plays for Czech Republic instead of San Marino, but I think there's a chance he changes back. So I can just tell you, Bakaroon, and it's 97. However, 450 is fine. Given some of the money we've spent on other players in the window. Oh yeah, there will absolutely be bids. Like, the moment our values drop, every player in our squad is probably going to be wanted. That's the experience I've seen from other people anyway. Tunkara, I think he was one of the guys I was... Right, this was him. I think this was him anyway. I was looking through some other guys with a priority on heading and tackling. Couldn't care less about marking. As it happens, he actually has good marking too. Look at him. 6'5", 15 jumping reach, actually can head a football, 17 tackling at 19 years old. These are the kinds of players I want. I don't even care what the rest of his attributes are. He's good on both feet. Please talk to us. Please, Damien, I beg of you. Yes! Okay. He feels like future first team for me. Oh my god. Also, once again, Generash on foot. I feel like half of our squad in this save has come from Generash on foot, Async Mimosas, and Diambars. Mostly Generash on foot, it seems. Isn't that where we got Ndoy from as well? We just take him. Right? Look at the price. The potential worries me a little bit, though, I must admit. But you know what? Fuck it. He's got good attributes. Oh. Ezpez. Is this still remains? Oh, what? Who requested this? Springtime, what a shout. I heard that intro riff and I was like, this sounds like Still Remains. Oh. So back in 2007, when this album came out, I went to see Bullet for My Valentine at Brixton Academy with some mates. And there was meant to be a certain support act. I don't know who it was. The last minute, they dropped out and Still Remains replaced them on the bill. And it was one of the few times they actually played in the UK, I think. And I got to see them. It was so goddamn good. Ooh. What a throwback. Right. Was it Viking? It wasn't. It wasn't with Viking, no. Oh, it was so damn good. Twazak from chat ended up coming into college the next day with a footprint on his face. Teasing the poison in full. What, as in a tour where they just play the poison? Oh, don't tempt me. See you later, Steve. Brixton is so fun. I never actually saw Trivium. Wasn't ever nearly as into Trivium as I was to sort of some of the other bands in that same kind of era. Although, I could be tempted, I tell you. Just to see old school Bullet again. Reserve teams well, the main teams are not really want to be looking, Mark. Like I said, it's the under-19 teams. The main teams are kind of irrelevant. I mean, they might occasionally get a good player in the main team, but there will be good players. But if you're looking for like youngsters and regens, then you want to be looking in the under-19 squads. Occasionally one of them will move up really quickly, but that's pretty rare. They're amazing. That's dope. What about this guy here? 6'2". Won't talk. Wait, hang on. That guy said he wouldn't talk. Oh, that's probably because they're grayed out, actually. Let's just have a look at some of the others first. I think most of these guys are... Wait, is the guy Hamron? Stop it, FM. Hey, look, a play... Wow, he's actually decent. That's a player that Hamron have signed by their own. By their own? On their own. He's a genuinely very solid centre-back. He's better than half the players we have. Ignoring the obvious star rating thing there, who cares? But, like, I actually quite like him. Not that I'd sign him off them, but big up them. Fair fucking play. Or was he... Oh, he is Maltese now. He's probably been here long enough, right? He's free as well. Was he? Yeah, I don't want to sign him up, obviously. Because he's Maltese... Because he's from Hamron. This guy's still actually... he's not been scouted yet. Let me just make sure I'm getting scout reports on these remaining guys. I do want to have a look at this other guy here. Because he looks cheap. Probably won't talk to us, but he's cheap. What's he looking like? The heading... I mean, we know it's going to be 9, don't we? But he looks okay as well. 19. Yeah, the North Korean guy isn't even that bad. Team report manually scouting any younger players. I'm not sure what you mean. If you check the main team, you're not going to find younger players, and you also won't have any scouting information on the younger players, thus sort of defeating the point of the team report. But hey, you do you know? Each of their own. Yeah, the jumping really looks solid. Is he worth a punt already, or do we fully scout him? Let's see what his agent says. Oh, look at the wage. I won't have the release clause. Fucking hell. Where is it? Higher basic wage. Oh. Either way, I'm not giving him a release clause. To bugger off. Yeah, pretty much straight off. Because they'll get over it in time. Pretty much. It's usually March. Archbarch. I've said so many rhymes in one sentence. But yeah, that's what I would say. Generally, I think it was like early March last year, was it not, chat? Honestly, I think I'd pay up to 400. Oh. Nah. I think we could just... I'm willing to take the punt on him at 400, at literally 400k. Like, loan farmable. We probably should start scouting these guys a little bit more. This guy's at least fully scouted. Let's have a look at the fully scouted guys now. So we could send those 3 round... No, he's already done. We're bidding on those guys. We're bidding on... Wow, we're bidding on a lot of people here. We're going to end up signing like 8 centre-backs here and then suddenly have nothing to do with them, but I'm okay with that. Let's have a look at this chap. Oh no, he's 5'6" and has 4 jumping reach. Sir, you are not a centre-back. The problem is he's not quick enough to be a wide player either. Fuck's sake. I think we looked in before, right? Scout the youth teams, and as you get the report, also check the main team for younger players. Yeah, the issue is... Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, sorry, I completely got my wires crossed there. Yes, that's probably... I mean, honestly... The fact is, if you're Manchester City, you might as well just scout both teams anyway. That's what I actually do, for the most part. Loan farm. I just don't know how good it'd even be for the loan farm. PS5 is the main team. Oh, sorry, Mark. Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize you were playing on PS5. In that case, unfortunately, I just simply do not know how well that's going to work. My assumption was that it was based on the Steam/PC version, so I'm not sure I know quite how that actually works on it. You're probably not wrong, 40. But he's North Korean and free. I might try and trial him. As if they're going to let that happen. Would you... I can get him out of the country for a bit, maybe. Right, let me just get through these scout reports, and I'll do some of the lookups as well, because we need to make sure we do that. Hopefully those have all gone through. I'll get to those in a minute. Right. 1.5 minutes, 27. He's also a winger. Why are we being shown him? Brandon Hunter, he's injured in Manchester City. Wait. Stop it, FM. That's the guy from the report that we actually... This guy I was showing you earlier as it goes. Taking notes from you. Like I said, also have free transfers or trials or all sorts of stuff. I mean, part exchange as well. That seems to work quite nicely. But it will just depend on your situation. It's really hard to provide sensible feedback beyond doing the things I'm already doing. I don't know, Vic. I imagine he just crossed over, right? Yam Alfonta. Quite expensive. Also a winger. Like, these kind of guys, if they're cheap, I pick them up for the loan farm, but he's not. Most likely. Robin Teehee. Okay, I love his name. I absolutely adore his name. Oh, he's a real player. Damn it. Either way, I still adore his name. Robin Teehee. 17 grand a week. Because as if I'm going to sign him, and what about you? Selman Kulovic. Do you know what, right? Other than his heading, he's actually really good. Other than the star rating, of course. Adaptable, resilient personality too, which is actually quite solid. Yeah, I mean, he can jump, and his heading's at 9. Like, we will be able to get that up a little bit. And he actually does tick a lot of... But he's actually not the slowest either. He's 18. I think the issue with him would be his sale price. I suspect. Because it's 170... It's literally... There's a 10x gap between one and the other. Do we need more centre-backs? Oh, is he 800k good, though? We literally just need a guy that stands there and goes, right, lads. That's all you need. Other teams are not interested in one-star player. I'm sorry, I just really don't know what to tell you because I know that that can work, but you might just have to do the freebie stuff for a little bit. That's what we did. The unwanted stuff. Bringing in players on free transfers and then literally fobbing them off immediately to other teams in your league. I think we've probably got enough, right? I think we've got so many centre-backs joining us that one of them's bound to be good. We could do with maybe more than one of them being good, considering we're spending like £5 million on it. But yeah, the freebie thing is probably the best bet. That seems to be what closed the gap to us. All right. That's what kind of made us get to the point where... Well, fringe player, okay. To be fair, a 2-star CA centre-back in our squad probably is exactly that. Right. Now, I've got to be careful what I offer him, because if he does decide to become Samaranese again, which is, I love that it no longer considers him to have international caps, despite the fact that he literally has international caps for San Marino. But, hey, that's his fault, right? I'd do that. Think of future. Oh, it's going to be massive, Thomas, because that's... I think these guys are all 18 as well, aren't they? Or 18 or over, which means they'll join us straight away. There's a lot of fringe players here, but he actually probably is very much a fringe. How is he derated? His attributes are brilliant, from what we could tell. Bit of bullet here for this. We'll have to give him an international clause, because otherwise we're not going to get what we want in there. But it is Senegal, and it is a competitive national team, so that might at least buy us some time. There we go. Get him as well. You're not having a loan back. And Magubane. Nice. The trial's happening? That's really surprising. Right. Stepping Stone, no. Yeah, because the Stepping Stone would have put the release clause in that he wanted. But I ain't doing release clauses. Especially not now with the wage drop thing. Sorry, not the wage drop. With the value drop incoming. Although, actually, the value would have been so... The release clause might have been really high to the point where it could have benefited us, but I can't guarantee it. Probably wasn't a risk I wanted to take there. But he's in, remarkably. Yeah, he comes in and goes, actually, today I feel Samaranese. I think it goes on the next cap, but I don't know. Contract stalemate. What? To be fair, he probably does need a new contract. I'm just worried about how much he's going to ask for. Because he's only got a year and a half left. And he looks to be like one of our key elite players. And I'm worried if the value drop comes this summer, we won't be able to get him on a new contract because he'll get loads of interest. So I think now might be the perfect time to get a new contract for him. Minimum release clause of 14 million. I still don't want to put a release clause in. Oh, fuck. Is he going to be... It's going to be locked, isn't it? My concern is this is going to be red locked, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Get in. I was worried he was going to... We are expecting the value drop, yeah. It should probably be this summer. Values go up again. They do over time, yes. I'll give you more than that. Like, I'd put you on that, which is about what Vida gets. Actually, let's just see. Okay. Bigger loyalty bonus. I'll literally pay him that. He's well worth it. Cause of drop in values. The cause is FM being annoying. Basically, we don't know what causes it. We just know it happens. Bit of that. It's super annoying because it's like the game literally has hard-coded values that it assigns for stuff and then it just ignores them randomly in the middle of a save. FM do be like that, and unfortunately that's kind of what we have to put a lot of these things down to, but it'd be nice if we didn't have to, right? Look up. No. I was just finishing off the contracts on those players. I was getting to the lookups, like I said. I just needed to... I didn't want to start doing lookups in the middle of another thing because I would just forget. Freeman Aranvir. Unfortunately, that guy is not in the game. Anwar Ali. That's going to trigger up more than one person, right? Surely. Oh, no, there he is. Fair enough. Nearly 100 caps for India. Mark and Alfie, thank you for the follow. No worries, mate. It's just... I like to do the lookups in groups unless we're not in the middle of something directly. Force minimum release course thing. I can create. Ooh. Ooh, that's... What does that mean? All the other players are on long-term contracts, yeah. I say all of them. All of the like really key players are either on long-term deals with extensions or are on shorter-term deals but have 3-year extensions on top of them. And as a result, I don't want to offer them a new deal yet because they'd ask for too much money and we still have like 5 years of security on them. Ideally, I want to be giving new contracts to the players as little as possible because some of them, like Vida has literally 7.5 years left on his deal here if you include the 3-year extension. So ideally, I don't want to give him a new contract for a long time. Force every contract offered to have a £0 release clause hard. Oh, that would be a fun-ass video. That would be very fun. FM's literally like, oi, Man City job's open. Hop aboard. Handball equivalent. Oh, that would be fun. Is there any kind of handball-related games? Force release clause. Yeah, we've been pretty... the one player that I'm really gutted about is... The one player actually had a release clause and we lost, which was Sangare. Like, we lost him for 5.5 million, and he was... I would say he's probably as good as Kamga and Lend. So to lose him was gutting, because I think we've been way worse this season without him. Obviously, when you lose a player of that kind of quality, it's almost impossible to replace, right? Predictions, oh god. Do you know what, right? I reckon you might steal it. Truthfully. A free transfer seed. That would be really fun, actually. I've been looking for some new stuff to try out once I get back from Malta and actually can start getting back to making like normal videos again. I'm going to do probably another me versus you agent video chat if you're up for it. Listen, the biggest thing, Jay, is we found a couple of quite... What? Ah, fair. Again, this is all me resting in for Champions League matches. Piss off. Actually piss off. I've not broken a promise, an actual outright promise to a player in like a year and a half in this save now, and they still bring this up every time, and it means you've just got no way out. Oh, we're getting Gorgani. Sorry, Gorgoni. Hello, Pogs. Honduras guy. No, we didn't in the end. He's still out on loan at another... He chose to join a Spanish second division side this year on loan instead of playing in the Champions League for us. In the group stage, that is. Oh, that'd be cool, Hadrian. Yeah, I just want to do some mad shit again, you know? Because I want to bring back the old, the national service video we were going to do. I didn't get around to actually making that, and now I'm kind of in a position, once I get back from Malta, to actually start making mad shit again. Oh, good you lose. Yeah, I saw that, Pog, which is cool. So we can sort that out later along with everything else. So Vida's going to have to play this game at least. Oh, he's going to anyway. Move those two around. Ah, Kamga's back, which means Nigeria must still be in AFCON. Handball. Apparently, yeah, we were talking about the need for a handball manager game. Hopefully it still works. Wasn't going to do it. No, you should do it now, Pog. Definitely check into our flight for tomorrow, today. No sharpness. That's annoying, isn't it? That is very annoying. We lose him for literally 3 or 4 Champions League group stage games and he doesn't even play in the competition he's literally there to play in. Melman with another goal. Wataru with another goal. Melman with a goal and an assist. What is his record this season looking like now? 23 goals, 6 assists. It's not bad, is it, really? He's only played 5 league games. Palacio as well. His record's been really solid this year as well. 6 goals, 9 assists. Vida's actually weirdly lagged behind a little bit on assists. Through really no fault of his own. He's up to nearly 10 XA now this season. Eastern Hockey Manager. I've tried it, and unfortunately, I simply don't understand enough about the depths of hockey tactics in order to actually understand that part of the game. Like, I love hockey, but I'm not well versed enough in the tactical side of the game to even be able to do anything like that. Every time I've played FHM and EHM, it's just been like a massive blur. I imagine that's how people feel when they start playing FM, frankly. Well, I've definitely got EHM, and I think I have one of them as well. Oh, Magabane, nice. So he'll join us in... God, we'll literally have 20... That's another one. 20 guys joining us January 1st at this rate. Lefty's hurt himself. I actually forgot that Lefty was even still here. But I did actually extend his contract at Gzira. Because why not, right? Right. Hammer and Bikikara. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I'm going to play him. Obviously, he's our starting fucking right back, you melons. Having to do this 7 times a season is truly annoying, but I'm sick of complaining about it now. Football Crazy Aussie, thank you very much for the follow. Baseball, yeah, there's like out of the park baseball, isn't it? I think that's what it's called. I have got one of them. Who the fuck? Oh, wow, he's very expensive, but good God, Ahmed Khaled. He would be insane were we a little bit better and can actually afford someone like that. Because goddamn. Of some random Maltese. Yeah, literally, I didn't play him. I think I actually did play him in the cup decision. In the cup match as well. It's just, you can't... Bear in mind, he's now an important player. He's not even a star player anymore. Offers me for Sirens FC. Ooh. Do you know what? Right. I might just accept these. And just use it as a way to move them on. Because that way it's not going to cost our wage budget. They're all for free. I might try the same thing with the other Patreon regens that we've got on trial. That might not always work, but if we can bring them in and immediately ship them out, then it won't make any difference to our wage budget. But they would actually get clubs that way rather than having to constantly trial them all the time. Because I don't know if I've actually... Oh, shit. Have I missed the trial renew? Oh, I fucking did. That might actually make more sense. Pay for the Gossetons room. We need to get a Gosseton affiliate, really, for that. Takaya Aiba? Okay. Reasonable. You came second again. How many seasons have you done that? And how many times have the board been, like, genuinely upset? Right. Because some of these guys will be really easy. Gianluca Onorato is the one that makes the most problems, because I think his squad status is going to be too high. So Paul Raymond, I think with him, it's a case of... Yeah. Get him in. Honorato's the real tough one because he's like actually decent. And the problem is he wants so much money. Like $9 grand a week. Oh, what's the occasional opportunity?
About to start my first Maltese Premier League season with Undina Knights. Half my team is considered third tier standard. Wish me luck.
You never know, right? You never know. And thank you very much for the 11 months, Captain Backlog. Oh, hello. What was that? Okay, road training. Yes. No. Very much so with the training, you'll get a lot more out of it using custom training schedules. The ones I use are the ones that Don's just linked in chat. They are fabulous. I find if you leave it to the default, you just get so much little growth, comparatively speaking. Short contract length. Let's see. Fringe play. Oh, I'll tell you what, fringe play could work. Bring him in on that. Ship him out straight away. Yeah, I think with him with the short-term deal makes sense. Michael Quirquist, obviously, which is Saz, doesn't have an agent. Emergency backup, that's fine. Cheap wage, 2 years, cool. 6-month contract in it. Right, these are the ones that I'm worried about. Hadrian. The thing is, right, they will have dropped their wage demands in order to join us in general, which means we should... It means they should be more... what's the word I'm looking for here? They should be more enticing to sides outside Malta, if that's what we're attempting to do with them. And the most important thing as well is their squad statuses are all fairly low. Thank God so it's coming along really nicely. At the moment, we're just trying to sort out some moves for some of the Patreon regens as it goes. Yeah, these guys will be fine on these kind of wages. Some of them might end up in the loan farm, but most likely we should be able to just sell them. Well, not sell them all because they'll be going for free. And obviously, I know that we could actually sell some of them for transfer fees, but considering the fact that we're getting them for free in their Patreon regions, I don't want to make a profit off of them. I think this is a better route. Now that we've got the money, we can actually get away with doing this. And I think it's better because it's going to guarantee the Patreon regions a club rather than just constantly trialing them. Because that doesn't seem to work that well. Set a new reminder for me. It's that note we made a year and a half ago that the game wouldn't let me make one further into the future. And I can't even remember who it was about. I can't wait to find out, though. What a day that's going to be. Salal outline intentions for Hume. Well, then put a bid in. Wait, what? Contract came to it. Did it come to an end on the 24th of December? All right, lads. Boiling Fanny's got a tight groin. Shocker. Right. Okay. Anyone new? Oh, actually, there's some quite good players in there, potentially. Stuart Fraser. Wait, he's listed? Damn. That's surprising. Like, he was actually okay for us. Yeah, it probably is the rolling contracts, of course, yeah. But the rolling contracts for me is a proper good meta to use for staff members. Because it means you don't have to worry about, like, releasing the... Fabio Castro... I almost feel like we've got enough centre-backs now, for the time being, unless we find anyone really decent, we can go back to just looking at good players again. Like... Oh, he's a centre-back. The irony of now actually finding one that's kind of okay. 6'2". Yoni Azule. Cool hair as well. I love that it gives no indication on his, like, actual squad status demands. I feel like I probably need to, like, just chill. 850 is probably a bit much. I might just chill on the centre-backs for the time being, because we literally do have, like, 8 of them joining us in January now. You're a goalkeeper that actually looks kind of okay. Oh, hang on, you're not fully scouted. That would explain it. I thought his name was Drongo for a second there. There we go. Right. Raul... £75,000 release clause. I mean, he won't talk to us most likely. Yeah. I love the random Spaniards with cheap release clauses. Spain is phenomenal for that occasionally. You can sometimes get genuine worldies. Alexandru Cullen. Tell you what. Off the ball's shocking. Yeah, just shopping for new... That's the most Christmas thing I could ever do, right? He's actually... I like the agility and balance, as we know how important that is for our wingbacks, but there's a lot of other glaring... Only runs when in possession. Yeah. There needs to be an on-the-ball... I suppose an on-the-ball stat is every other stat, isn't it, really? Jefferson Payoy. Good tackling. I don't know how he'd really... I mean, Flair isn't, like, be-all and end-all. His off-the-ball isn't that great either. I think I might genuinely wait until January and see what we've actually got once all these players join us in, like, 6 days. Because it's the list of players that are joining us in 6 days is quite literally going off the screen. I'm quite excited about that. Oh, the screen's glitched out again, as per. There we go. Hey, bae! Right. Is Harry Winks willing to consider a cheaper contract now? Squad player. No, he's not. No, he's not. What about Nathan Ake? He was coming down. Not that we need him anymore. No, he's not come down at all. Winks was the one I was slightly interested in. No, Gorea's only on there so we can get him out loan. Oh, there we go. Danny's going to Bristol City. It's sorted, Dan. You are heading off to Bristol City. It's taken a while, but you've got yourself your new club. Okay, this is definitely going to be the plan then for the Patreon regions, because we did that so quickly. So, Michael Horquist. Devlist. Oh, shit, wrong button. Transfer status. 0. Transfer listed. I suspect that because you set their asking price to 0, it offsets any upsettedness that they get. That's right, I've used the word upsettedness. Sue me. Lots of injuries going around there. Let's see if anyone's interested in... Oh, there we go! Michael Horquist. It's, ironically, 2 Polish sides. Weren't you at Legia? That would explain it then. Despite being Danish, they are 2 Polish sides. So off you go to Korona Kielce or Radomiak Radom. Nice. That's so quick as well. It's like, do these clubs not realise that the player is actually... like, he's been available this entire time, lads. Remember, I didn't even offer him out. I just set him... Here we go. Hadrian. In before Sunderland. It's very FM logic. Right. Matt Hadrian. In he comes. Dev list. Transfer status. Oh no, got to set it to £0 first. I love that you're worth like £25 million, by the way. Hadrian's in. Reject it. You have to reject me. DeAndre Prince. Hopefully we make some other decent signings to sort of offset the board's unhappiness. I love that you're worth 25 million, but DeAndre Prince is worth 2. All right, here we go. Rep Bruce and Johnny. It could be that, and the fact that he was at Newcastle possibly meant that he had higher rep as well. Agent offer. Which... Oh, as in, like, you mean their agent's kind of gone, yeah, fair enough. Oh, we want to... Oh, hello. Did I already dev list him, or is he just not eligible for it now? Either way. Wait, is he under a bid? Oh, he's not actually got a contract yet. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's the next day. We have to wait for the next day for those guys. I just tried to sign a player that wasn't actually here yet. I've just tried to sell a guy who's not actually joined the club yet. Till doesn't look better than RIPs. Nah, he's actually not, though. He's quite well-rounded, but I still think that I'd rather have someone like Dudagay is pretty solid. And weirdly, Longello's not showing up on there. Oh, there he is. Do you know what? He is actually kind of on par with Longello, in fairness. But I know we can do it. This is the thing. Without Sangare, we're just not the same. He's just so much better than everyone else. Honorato. Okay, wow. He's genuinely really good, which is why he needs a club. It'll end up being like Genoa or something with him. Right, here we go. Oh, bear in mind, these players, Bill, are not anything to do with... Sorry, these players are Patreon regen. So basically, at the start of the save, people on Patreon can have a regen specifically put into the save using a special file that creates players that gen through the youth intakes. But in order to keep the players from retiring when they lose their clubs, what we're doing is we're signing them up and immediately giving them away for free because it's free anyway. And that seems to get them clubs way better than them just being on trial forever or just going... Because if you leave them without a club for too long, they just retire. And this seems to get them to actually join a club, basically. That's what we're trying to do. So, Hadrian, Stoke, Hull, Ipswich, and Preston.
Do not hate
Scoofy, thank you for the follow. And I know I have a couple more lookups sat there waiting as well, so I will get to those. So we'll accept all of those. DeAndre Prince, Leighton Orient, Bradford. Okay, I'm not doing Bradford. Not going to pay to send him away. I have a limit, right? That's some good clubs in there. Millennium with the 42 months.
Had a few too many ciders the other day and slightly misremembered one of your on-stream factoids. In the end, my poor wife had to take to Google to prove to me that Britney Spears did not, in fact, used to bang Supervet.
We're not going down this route again. We're not going down the song Toxic by Britney Spears was written about Supervet again, because that was a hell of a rabbit hole the last time we went down. For those wondering, the person who wrote the song Toxic by Britney Spears was currently, at the time of the song was written, in a relationship with Noel the Supervet. So there is a chance that the song Toxic by Britney Spears was written about Noel the Supervet. Kathy Dennis, yeah. What club do I support? I support Fulham. But there's no need for the capital letters. It's all good. We can still hear you. Ah, dear. Can't hear that. Can't hear it without thinking about Noel. It's true. Feel like pure shit. Just want Noel back. Paul Raymond. In he comes. So Bristol City. Hello. Bristol City know what's up. Honorato. What did I tell you? I told you that Genoa were going to be in for him. Big up. I kind of just want to accept Genoa, but like, to give it the best chance of success. I literally just went, lower level Serie A club has to be Genoa. What sword? Oh, I'm thinking longsword. Always. Right, Paul Raymond's in. Okay, so, my friend, I don't know if you understood what I said, but stop typing everything in capital letters. It's okay, we can hear you. You've been warned twice now. Like, there's no need for everything to be in capital letters. You don't need to shout. It's all good. So, we will do a bit of... Cool. Right. I'd be curious to see if Paul Raymond gets one. He might be one for the loan farm where we have to send it to Zuri, but I'm fine to do that. He's not on a big contract like the others, so it's okay. Just want to get the other guys out if we can. Is that a new one? Yes, it is. Marco Body. Wow, he was literally the only one. Okay. Why how is she? Yeah, it's all because of Noel the Supervet. You heard it here first. Right, let me do these lookups now. Tanzania Youth Squad. I don't know if I've scouted Tanzania properly. Probably this season. Probably end up being Man City, and I suppose it just happens. I honestly, weirdly, couldn't care less who wins the Premier League this year, but I would like it to not be Man City for once, just in terms of pure interest. At least it feels like there's more of a title race this year, I will say. Not that there wasn't last year, I guess, but City do just kind of feel inevitable a lot of the time. But at least it's a 3-team title race currently now, which is a bit more interesting. Liverpool, that is a team, yes. Late Justin's, but yeah, Villa come out of nowhere and win it. Oh, I would love that, trust me. That would be so fucking cool. I reckon Sirens for the win. Okay. Final Day Chaos. I love a bit of Final Day Chaos. Ooh. Well, hello. These two lads definitely... Oh, damn it. Wrong button. Right, we'll trial these guys as well. Just in case. Might be good enough for a lower league side. Wow, so many of them play for Simba. I think Bayer Leverkusen could win all of them, truthfully. EFC 23 or EFC 24. I mean, that's not really even a question, is it? Like, one of them's a game and one of them's a casino. So the obvious answer is FN24 for me, anyway. But each to their own, right? People like what they like. Right. Diao. Wait, did one of them say no? There you go. India's world ranking. Oh, God, I don't know. And we could do some lookups. It's probably not very high, unfortunately. Only for one. Ah, fuck, that's my bad. So he's still at Arsenal. Wanted, though, by Al Tal. My friend, don't do it. No need. Screenflow. Which screenflow are you looking for? Because my screenflow is only really for Europa League stuff, for like European stuff. If that's what you're looking for, I can absolutely do that. But I was wondering if maybe you didn't mean screenflow, you meant something else. But yeah, I can definitely show it. Is the GOAT Wayne Gretzky? Or Joe Bryan. Messi Ronaldo, I already told you. Wayne Gretzky. Without a shadow of a doubt. The GOAT of all GOATs. I saw a stat last night that the Gretzky brothers have the combined most points ever in the NHL. And his brother has 3 or 4. It's Conor Bedard. Not yet, it's not. Mr. Tumnus also up there. It's Mr. Tumnus and Wayne Gretzky for me. Those are the GOATs. Sarah Neymar, I don't know. Who cares? Yeah. It looks like he might... To be fair, 77 grand a week, though. Man's earning good money, if nothing else. AFCON, have Burkina Faso won it? I don't think so, but they were in it. So you never know. Mr. Tumble. Oh, yeah. What a guy. Mr. Tumble. Mr. Tumble was also the GOAT. Oh, Tony nearly won the whole damn thing. That was so close. Can you take a... Yeah, of course you can. It's a free country. You can do what you like. So, where did... Oh, they got out. They finished above Egypt in their group. Songs for me, is it? Ooh. I mean, it's a bop. Let me tell you. Unless you're thinking of a different song. Or was it the song request? I can't actually see what the request was, but I can't wait to find out. Egypt, yeah, in it. Don Bradman, what sport is that? Because I was seeing something really interesting. Like I said, Teja, you can indeed take over Liverpool. Feel free to do so, my friend. I won't be doing it, but you're more than welcome to. Cricket. Oh, cricket. So I'm not really super familiar with cricket. So, but hey, yeah. But like when you look at like Gretzky's, so for example, if you removed all of Gretzky's goals and he scored a lot of goals, he would still be the highest point scorer in NHL history. Which is just outrageous. Harry Winks and Nathan Ake have left us. Yeah, it's physically impossible, in fact, you might say. I've been banned. I've banned myself. Oh, he's a mile ahead. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, even if you look at, like, there was another stat that was, like, players reaching 675 goals, because Ovi got quite close. Well, actually, I think he reached it recently, and he was 34, and Gretzky did it, was 29! Like, it's just unfair, isn't it? But, tell you what, right? With the way that hockey's going at the moment, ask. I can't do an ask, but I can do a lask. Unless you mean these guys. Do you mean Arbeiter Sportclub Wurzburg? I'll still refund your points, obviously. But maybe you did mean them. They've got a guy. And here he is. It's Yakov Anton Chikotic. Who's actually not awful. Fair play. But like, because the goal scoring in the NHL is like increasing a lot now from like, because I started watching hockey in the dead puck era. And it's like a dream now. Ah, dear. Just ask. And I have. Couldn't do it on a go. Well, yeah, I mean, like, that was the sort of argument. It's just like I was playing against Snowman. But if that was the case, right, why was no one else putting up those kind of numbers? Go for NHL. No, I mean, like, I think most people, like, hockey fans would consider I don't see how... There's other players that are obviously insanely good over the time. But, like, Gretzky's stats were just ridiculous. It is unbelievable. Why would you do this to me? I don't know. I had the misery of starting watching hockey during that era. And that should tell you how much I like the sport, because I actually started liking it during that era of hockey. And now we're, averaging a goal a game more than we were back then. It's crazy. Didn't someone win, like, the Art Ross with, like, 85 points or something back then? Whereas, like, both McKinnon and Kucherov this season already have more points than that. Oh, yeah, goalkeepers have come a long way, for sure. Why do I support Fulham? Because I do. Why, you're my dad? Are you the IRS? I'm being audited, chat. Better that. Vancouver Minnesota game. Was that the one where Vancouver got clapped for 10 goals, where they conceded 7 in the third period? Like, if I recall, Patrick Waugh was, as an Avs fan, obviously I have a lot of love for Patrick Waugh. Right. Hang on, is this toxic? Yes. Love this. Yeah, they were talking about that game on... Because I tend to miss a lot what's going on in the other teams in the NHL. I watch a few like hockey YouTube channels, but most of what I consume is Avs-centric. So they were literally talking about that game on the Avs podcast, because obviously we beat Vancouver 3-1 a couple of days ago as well. They were obviously referring to the game that they just played. Carnival Swansea, Newport County, obviously. Your mother's maiden name. It's a SecondYellowCard, obviously. It is like he was playing a different game. I wonder if anyone could even like come to that level. I mean, looking at the players that are coming through, and obviously Bedard, he's at least playing a lot for a very bad Blackhawks team. But when they start to become better, because at some point presumably they will do, that'll be very interesting. Wisniewski's hurt himself as well. Be curious to see if someone like Macklin Celebrini, when he inevitably ends up in the NHL next year, will be interesting in that sort of things. Klaza, thank you for the follow. Let me your first pet. Do you know it was actually Second? My first pet was called Second. Become a fan of F1 just watching most of the... Yeah, in a way. To be fair, I became a fan of hockey because of playing NHL games on PC. Pretty much when I was a kid, and I went, oh, let me just watch this for real, right? It's... I mean, the fact that Bedard... Oh, hello. Oh, it's an interview. Wait, Florian is that their manager? I got very excited for a second. I thought it was a takeover. Can't double barrel it. Yeah, you'd think so, but it's just not true. These are lies. SecondYellowCard, your porn star name. Do you know what it is? And this is my porn. You've been I thought that was Tony Sunday complaining about not being in the team. For a second, I thought that was the guy that had been at AFCON for the last month and a half complaining about not being in the team. Luckily, it's not. It's Julius, who I completely think would be the perfect man to do exactly that. Is this the same song, or is this another version of Toxic? So Pog is a Pens fan, and it's cool actually because the only matinee game that the Avs have for the rest of the season is late in March, and it's against the Pen. I've never been to an EIHL game, and I'd really like to go. In a way, Paul. Yeah, it is Springtime. It's just not I said the good kind. It's not even entertaining, is it? Did he complain on Sunday? He did. Man's sticks to his word. Oh yeah. I mean, like, I like how Sid the kid's now Sid the middle-aged man. I've really got back into watching a lot more hockey this year when I can. Required to run the next FM. I don't know what specs will be required, but I know that it's going to be a step up from where we are, like more than it is more recently. I'm just here. Not really, no, and I would like to a little bit more. Do you remember that time during the most recent lockout where loads of just like the NHL guys just came to play in the EIHL? Love that shit. Have I ever been to a KHL game? No, I haven't been to a Russian hockey game. Believe it or not, I have not, no. Right, I want to do dev list. So cool, though. Right. Let's see. Be curious to see if we can get Julius alone. East New Orleans. Oh, well, I think it's mostly got a lot of Russian teams in it, does it not? I might be wrong about that. I'm sorting this. Yeah. Yep. So we don't want to do that right now, obviously. He might kick off. I don't think he will. Hey! Sassa's got a new club. Oh, he did, didn't he? Yes! Jaromir Jagr is just... He played with Gretzky. Oh, wow. Hamron, are you okay? Wow. Are good you're just, like, actually good? Because now I'm getting a bit concerned. Yeah, I suppose. It's like in the same way that, you know, the NHL is mostly American sides, but it does have your sort of big established Canadian teams in it as well. Saz is off. Sorry, Goodyear. Goodyear pronounced Goodyear. With Belfast, really? That's dope. 2 matches there. Wow. This song actually goes hard. Like, I haven't heard this cover before, but it goes. Didn't August Burns Red do a cover of this song as well? Or is that a different song I'm thinking of? Prince opts to stay. No, DeAndre, that's not how this works. That isn't how that works. Okay, thank God. So Tillerson's going to Bristol City, so that's Danny's got a friend. Honorato going to Hellas Verona. Yeah, you're not going to them. Not yet, you're not anyway. Probably also about... Oh, yeah, they're all about Supervet. August was the name of the dog. Tell you what. Willie Spearman... That's a real man. Okay, well, there you go. Willie Spearman. There he is, in all his glory. This album's got 1,000 years of popular music. He's very good, isn't he? I mean, he'll never sign for us, but gotta respect it. And being called Willie Spearman has no motivation. You and I, Willie, we are very similar in that sense. Just for the picture, I wish I could. Hadrian's going to Stoke. Can he do it on a windy night in Stoke? We're about to find out. But I'm glad that works, generally speaking. With the oh, no. That's genuinely really bad. Just going to reset. Do it, Water. Saw it last night in London many years ago. Before they sort of start being a bit meh. With their originals anyway. Fifi happy to stay. Good. Not that I was really... Ooh. Oh yeah, these are all like Patreon regions, aren't they? Although, it does suggest to me that there is going to be a massive influx of Patreon regens this summer. Oh, hang on. No, we don't really need him. Wait, is Cooper already out of contract in it? Melita? Oh god, we'll have to do the same thing again next summer. But look at how many of these guys are out of contract. Some of them, people like Tony Great might genuinely be a struggle to find a new club for us. My hope is that he just signs a new contract. So... Oh, fuck. Right. There is actually some contracts here that we probably need to renew. Ian's going to be difficult, yeah. What kind of contract? I don't know, actually. We'll have to have a look in a second. I need to sort this out, though, because there's a lot of players out on loan here that are going to need contract extensions. Which I thought I'd already given them, but apparently I didn't. So, oh my god. So many of these. I mean, not all of them. Like, some of these guys I'm not going to give new... Oh, Bullen we will, because obviously he's a Patreon regen. But there's going to have to be quite a lot of contract extensions going on down here. Because a lot of these guys are loan farmers. Oh my god. Actually, I feel like most of them are that bad that I can definitely sort that off stream. I just have to make sure that I remember to do so. Because otherwise I'm going to be there for like half an hour just doing that. Wow, that's really bad. I love that Goodyear just play our tactic. Just off stream. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I completely forgot about it. We'll sort it. Won't be a problem. Most of them are not good enough to the point where they get poached by other clubs anyway, so it'll be fine for me to sort after stream. I just have to make sure I remind myself the moment we finish stream to go and sort that. Let's have a look at what kind of contracts they're on then. Oh yeah, they haven't joined yet, have they? Because they can't join until tomorrow. We'll check through their contracts once they go. Yeah, Johnny Monster wasn't having the best time of it, was he? Where is it? Oh, man. I'm surprised they're releasing you. Like, your time at Leamington has been a massive success. Like, putting up mid-sevens is decent. Another note saying, remember the Conti Wacties. True. The question is, I don't know when stream's going to... Because bear in mind, today, normally, but this part, the streams have been a bit disjointed this season because normally what would happen is the last stream would have finished after the Villarreal game and we'd have come back at the start of the games that are going to occur at the end of January. But because of the Malta thing... Oh, it was on him. Oh, that's fine. We already signed him. We managed to sign him when he was younger than we thought we were expected to, so that's actually okay. But I knew that if we finished the season today, I'm away from tomorrow, back on Monday, and I wouldn't have a chance to make a recap for Tuesday because there would literally be no time, and I wasn't going to be able to put off I didn't want to put off another recap, basically. Some of them might talk to other Maltese sides as well. Lower League Wales is quite 25 players leaving. Oh my god. As in just joining other clubs or just deciding to just hand it in. Look at the number of players joining us. This is insane. I might have to take a pee break before we actually get going in that because there's going to be so much to look through. Right. Scouting update. We'll come back to that. Oh, hello. FC Copenhagen want a bit of him. I guess we must still have them on the list because of... Right. Think of all the hands are going to get shaken here. Johnston Monster, thank you very much for the 200 bits. That's where I got confused. And X5112, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Oh, there's going to be so many disappointments. But hopefully there's some good ones in here too. Oh, good point. I didn't even check that. Right. 19 new players arrive. We are linked with... Oh no, it's Becky Kara. They found a Papadopoulos. Good to see. Sirens are interested in... well, we're definitely trialing him. There's literally no downside to that. Is that it? Oh, Dave Baird. Intriguing. I'll see if Chelsea will let me try, and they probably won't yet. Normally they don't let you do those trials until the end of it, but one of Ian's mates in it. Right. You know what? Time for a pee break before I get into this. So, you know what that means, chat? It's time to learn a little bit about CPR. So, I'll be back in roughly 3 minutes' time. You know what to do. Listen and pay attention.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Sinnes. Justin. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long, and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so...
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
Yeah, more or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time, thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
Hello, chatto. We're back. It's me, that guy that was here 3 minutes ago. But this time I've got Beppis. Ah, you got the certificate? No way, that's awesome, Ulam. Seriously, has anyone else actually done the course yet? Because I haven't had a chance to yet, but I'm going to next week when I get an opportunity to do so. And can I just say, chat, thank you for being okay with me doing this this integration, basically. Because it's the first time I've ever done anything like this on stream. So I was always kind of worried about how it would go down, basically. But, oh, you have? Nice. That's really, really awesome. I'm glad to hear that people are actually doing the course. That's really, really cool. That's genuinely awesome. They'll be really happy to hear that. Get those shin pads on. I haven't actually seen it properly because I'm never actually watching it. I'm always not in the room. But yeah, no. Thank you guys for being cool with it is all I would say. Right. Perfect time in between the squad. In between the songs. Oh yeah, as soon as there's always a jump scare, but it gets your attention, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, like, it's like a case of don't be afraid to break ribs, isn't it, really? So, oh, absolutely, yeah. Like, Pog already knows this sort of stuff because she learned it as being, like, the health and safety kind of person at her job. But, yeah. No. Yeah, it wasn't the British Heart Foundation after all. Technically, it wasn't them that it was set up through. It was an esports agency. Doesn't matter. Well, yeah, the fact is, would you rather be alive or have the broken rib, right? Part of your driver's license? No. No. That'd be a really useful thing to do. That would be really quite a cool thing to have as part of that, actually. Not because you're most likely to need it with that, but like it'd just be a good way to learn that skill as part of it. I would really like that idea. But no, it's not. I don't think that's very common in many countries, actually, to be honest with you. But that's cool that Denmark has that. Right, so that's a summer request. We did that. What is this? I'm liking this too. Raven Age. This is dope. Right. 19 players arrive. Actually, before we do that, I want to just check out what they're earning at these clubs. 16 grand a week. Hadrian, you're earning 16k a week at Stoke City. As an important player, you're going to play, man. You're going to be a... Actually, are Stoke Championship or League One? No, they are Championship. Oh, yeah. They are Championship. It does feel very scanny, but in a... just seems like a genuinely very sensible idea. Biology class. Yeah, no. I remember going on like a thing at school that sort of tried to, but it was as a group, so it doesn't really have the same... Plus, you're so young that you just tend to forget. I think it's easier to have these things as an adult because it's like then something you'll actually properly remember. As a kid, you're sort of in a group. You're not really paying attention, are you? Hadrian's Wall. Yeah, it's a shame that he's got that little bit of a chance for a centre-back. You never know. Bristol City obviously get Daley Tillotson on 7 grand a week. Solid. And Danny on 9 grand a week as a midfielder. So they've just spent decent money to get these guys. They're worth a decent amount. Hammered are already in for some of our players. That's good news. Right, okay. The others, I think, leave tomorrow, potentially. Okay, here we go. 19 players arrive. Just prepare for D's across the board. A B on Gorgoni. Right. It's going to cost us £500,000 for the language courses. Here we go. Oh, we actually won our first game in Europe today, Silent Killer. We beat Villarreal 2-1. Oh. Right. Guillaume, half these players I can't even remember. These must be free. Oh no, he was £35. £35? £35k. So with him, in he goes. Transfer listed. £0. Dev list. Done. Okay, not bad. The owl has just been blessed. Advaldo Mourinho. Jesus. Look at the CA. I don't know why his CA is that high, but damn. Okay, he might be really decent for another Maltese side, potentially. Transfer list. £0. Boom. Now, obviously, with these ones, we're not transfer listing them because we want to sell them. We're transfer listing them because it drums up loan interest in those players. Yeah, he was quite quick. What about Silvano? Obviously, he's not one for the transfer list. Do you know what? I like him. I genuinely really like him. Let's see. I guess for me, defensive positioning, because we could put him on quickness, but I'm just worried that it won't work. I feel like at least defensive positioning is going to actually have an impact on him. Strength, yeah, maybe strength, actually. Yeah, probably strength. What does that also... Strength works on another attribute as well, doesn't it? Jumping reach. Not that he needs that, but strength, yeah, maybe strength. But we want to keep him. What about Tunkara? He was the one, I like Tunkara. I think Tunkara could get starts for us almost immediately. 2 reports going. You can start it... It depends on the size of the database you're running. But the moment you can start to scout outside of your league, like your nation, I think is when you could start doing it. You just have to sort of focus the reports to nations you can actually scout. I think he's probably a starting centre-back. Also, good passing and vision. Maybe a future... Well, I say good pass. For a centre-back, anyway. I like him a lot. Please tell me they put him in the first team squad. They have. So what do I want to put him on then? Just in general, what's his biggest weakness? He's kind of good physically. I think I might just put him passing training. I don't want to waste him on passing training right now. Maybe later. I think I might just whack him on defensive positioning and just make his defensive attributes really good. Then come back around. Oh, he's B-rated. Is he better? Oh, no, he's not. Okay, he's got good attributes, but the potential isn't there. Which is fine. With him, I think it might be the same with him, honestly. He's very nice. Composure, yeah. Is that final third? It is, isn't it? Ironically. I might whack him on final third. It's weird that he's B-rated yet. Maybe they'll take a while. Like, look what happened with Matthew Side, right? Right, we've got Siaka Sacco. Definitely just Lone Farm Central with him. Transfer listed. £0. And now on to the next batch. Ooh, double Bs. Leonardo Teixeira. Okay, what's the injury? Damaged foot. Ah, that's all right. He's quite well rounded. The positioning does... Yeah, he for me is a defensive positioning one. Get that defensive positioning up a little bit. Sorry, get his positioning up most importantly there. Acceleration isn't great either, but I feel like he's going to get more out of that. What about Amrani? Oh, God. I think we might have overpaid for him. Although I do like his general attributes. He's very no-nonsense. Passing's actually okay. Aggression's a little low, but that's not going to change. Composure. I might put him on final third as well to get the composure up a little bit. Malik Diop. Which one were you? Oh, okay. Is he a keep or... He could still be loan farm, although he's good on both feet. Yeah, he's got the great jumping reach at least. He's very good on both feet. I think for the time being, he's loan farm because we've got too many players in those positions at the moment. He's not going to get any football. But he might be one of those guys that loan farms for a bit and then comes back. Positional trade. I suppose, yeah, in the meantime, at least get him playing on this side since that's the one he's most comfortable with. That way... so wing back left, attack. Agility's decent at least. He's not the slowest, but he's also not the quickest either. Right. Oh, no. Cam's an E. He's definitely loan farm then. Like, yeah. Oh, he's the slowest human alive, isn't he? Of course. I forgot about that. Get him on a free. Not free, but like, you know what I mean. Right. Juan Jose Nieto. Was he that Spanish one? He's not horrendous. But I feel like the other guys are better, and he might be better for the loan farm in the meantime. In like the short term. Particularly with the squad status he's got available to him. For 81k, he's brilliant, yeah. Maybe... I mean, I put him on heading training because that's technically the weakness there, but that's very hit and miss. Sorry, Ariel. Oh, hello. Another B. Armando Perez. What were you? God, we paid quite a lot of money for him, didn't we? When did we sign him? Did we sign him up ages ago? Because I feel like he's actually a dev list kind of guy. Because he's not going to play for us. Maybe he's just better than we thought he was going to be. Ah, Baez. Wow, we really did sign up a lot of centre-backs, didn't we? He's not really loan farm. He's actually quite well-rounded. He's definitely a defensive positioning one. We have got a lot of centre-backs now. Some of these guys might end up complaining and we have to loan them out after that anyway. He can head, which is always a dope one. Yeah, we'd like all the 2-star centre-backs, apparently. The plan is, scattergun it. Some of them might become actually decent centre-backs, though I'm a little bit worried that not a single player has come through with 5-star potential here. Wow, he's worth nothing. Which is weird, because I think he's actually okay. Not for us, but for a loan farmer. What's the bet we can get to like 110 loans? It feels possible. Oh, hang on. Oh, this was the guy that we were really disappointed in. I think he's still okay. It's just he does lack a lot of like the defensive stuff. I'm going to go immediately on defensive positioning because his marking and positioning are just awful. Tunkara, for me, feels like the best of the bunch. Although that South African guy looked okay as well, but he maybe just doesn't have the potential. He, for me, feels like a dev list kind of guy. We are just stacked out the wazoo in those positions. Next page. I think these guys might be all loan farmer dudes. Tackles like a pool noodle. Yeah, in it. Yeah, he was just a cheap buy for the loan farm. In before, like, none of these guys find loans. We just absolutely stuck. Oh, I should have gone through and offered them out, shouldn't I? Davy Claude Jouir. I might have to go back through and do that. I don't want to miss out on that first thing, because sometimes you can just find the default loans this way.
Do not hate
Yeri Caesar.
I am familiar with over 600 dance
Yeri's intriguing. Immediately going to start training him to play as a advanced playmaker deeper. Because I think he's actually got something about him, potentially. Scottish White Wolf. Thank you very much for the follow. Transfer list and help with loans. Yeah, so basically, what the transfer listing in second to £0 does is it drums up interest in the player from clubs in your league, and then you can pivot that into loan offers, basically. Final third. I don't want to put him on final third or anything else yet. I want to get him trained to play deeper first, and then we'll switch him over to role training first, then additional focus. If you do both, they just complain. Arfang Correa. Oh yeah, he's just loan farm. We're smooth operators, chat. Right. So now, offer them out for loan. See how many of these we get bites with. He was a loan farmer. But I want to do the manual loan offers for these guys. That way we can target it properly. Because I wouldn't be surprised if half of these guys just get normal loan offers, which is exactly what we want. God, this might be the most I've ever signed in January. But if it strengthens the loan farm for the second half of the year, then crack on, right? You were being loaned out. Just barely. Which was, God, it'd be cool if it could remember like your settings for that sort of thing. It would just be nice to have that as an option. Get him out as well. Baez is staying. Perez was that really good winger that we don't have a spot for right now. This is just a bop, isn't it? I thought I'd go for a slightly more vibey player list today, and I think I made the right choice. No, I did list him, which means he's definitely going offer out as well. This is where Hamron just want every single one of them. Because I have noticed that Hamron are very interested in a lot of these players. But I suppose it's one of the few clubs with like availability in their squads. I think that definitely does matter. So we may not get as many out in this window as we did in the summer because they'll have more money available, even though we're trying to offer them for free for the loans. But it feels like their interest in the player initially doesn't arrive unless they have enough transfer budget to, in theory, offer the player the right wages. Even though we're going to be paying their wages. Yeah, the club rep will definitely help. Just getting a couple of them into the group stage of the Conference League one year would be such a big step. You two are both staying. You're staying. You are quite decent, actually, but definitely more of a lone farmer just because you're a winger and we don't use them. Cool. And then one more, which is you. Nice. Okay. Let us see. We're all caught up. Now I can do the lookups. Carlos Sainz. Christ, for a second. Oh, that's not far off, you know. There's Jose Carlos Sainz. That's surprisingly close. If we just ignore the Jose part for a minute. Goalkeeper. See if I can trial him. Not horrendous. We saw the signs. It's true. That is a song request. Hopefully that went through okay. Yes, nice. Cool. Play for Nick Knowles Athletic. Ah, dear. Borja Science. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let me just type in science and it should come up, right? There he is, actually. Yeah, he's still at Sevilla. Borja Science. 30 years old now, so he's going to be playing for a little while yet. The rest of the letters got lost in the Andes after he chose F1, exactly, and declared for Spain instead of Peru. Oh, he's been all over the place, actually. So he starts off at Norwich, then to Real Valladolid, where he did play a lot, including in La Liga. Now he's made the move up to Sevilla. Man has just slowly but surely crept up. Despite sort of being towards the end of his... Well, not the end of his, he's only 30, but... It's interesting to see him make the move slowly but surely. I mean, he's a good player, clearly. Right. Oh, hang on. Welcome new signings. I love that there's so many, right? And it's actually extending above my head. And would you believe, chat, the game is asking Camga and Lend to welcome every single one of these players. He's the only man that's entrusted with the job.
Haven't been in chat nearly enough. Been in and out of hospital with tachycardia issues, but the bodies are keeping me entertained. Keep it up, King.
Christ, Bunce. That fucking sucks. Thank you for the 23 months. I hope you're okay. I'm hoping the fact that you're speaking to us now means you're not in hospital. And hopefully that means you're on the mend. But either way, best wishes. That's horrible to hear, man. I hope you're okay. Now, Camga's back from AFCON now, thankfully. Because AFCON's just finished. Right. He's going to have a long old day. Maybe he's like... I don't know. He'll invent the world's first handshaking machine. Although I feel like Simone Yates actually already did that. Who won AFCON? It was Algeria, I think, in the end. Because Nigeria lost in the final. That FIFA, see, 19 times? Yeah. Just as well FM doesn't have cutscenes for things like this. Because can you imagine how... I mean, it's tedious enough as it is. Also, why is there just not a welcome all players to club? If I can send them all on language courses in one click, why can't I welcome them all to club? At what stage am I going to not want to welcome them to the club? Or charge you the anti-handshake machine? Yeah. Right, bit of that. Bit of that. Right, 2 more. Nearly there. He's just really happy to meet everyone. And you know what? Camga's he's a model pro in my mind, so I wouldn't have them meet anyone other than him at this stage. Joe Hart's retired. Where is Joe Hart these days? I know he was at Celtic before. Is he still there? Hammer and want Ratara. I mean, honestly, I'd be tempted to just accept that. Because he... Ah, cool. That's exactly what I wanted on this player that isn't part of any mentoring groups. That is What I wanted this entire time was him to have comes deep to get ball. Cheers, mentoring. Standard. Aren't actually going alone when I exchange them in the transfer method. When you say aren't actually going alone, you mean they're turning it down? Or it's just literally not happening? Because that is odd. I've never seen that happen, Corey, no. I've never seen... Oh yeah, we get all the inevitable... This is fine, though. This always happens when this happens. So we just reject it. Normally they don't complain. But it does drive up the interest in them from our domestic sides. But you always get the foreign clubs in first, and then the domestic sides come later, which is what we're looking for. Do star jumps in goal. Man never changes, does he? Moses Jarjo, I'm assuming, is still playing in Ukraine. Oh, is it Dnipro? Wait, was he? No, he wasn't. That's a new move. Man has moved. That's a big up. So he was at Policia for pretty much the entire save up to this point, but now he's made a big move to Dnipro and has settled in perfectly. Got an assist already. Technically, other than his first season there at Policia, averaging the best average rating so far. This always happens when it's true. Sometimes I talk a lot of bollocks, as I'm sure you know. Another 4 points above me. So the potential thing, what we call them England's mystery points, Badagal, but it's most likely down to their teams qualifying for the next round. You get bonus points for it. Was he free? Well, hang on. Was who free? Was Jarju? I assume he must have been, yeah. Right, let me go back to the loan farm view so we can just see if there was any interest in any of the other guys, other than the obvious. That's the wrong one, Matt. Loan farm view. Right. Okay. And that, in a nutshell, Chato, is the whole point of that in action. Look at how many clubs in our league want now a loan for Christian Retamal. Loans for Usmanu. Hibernian want Nieto on loan. Okay, that's oratory, admittedly. Montagna. What the fuck? Oh, it's because he's... Wow, he must... Okay, maybe he's better than we thought. Anyone else there? Hjalmarsson. Wanted by Sana and Dingley. And that's without us even progressing a day yet. Julius Sunday by Goodyear. Lovely news. Okay. So, we're going to progress, because obviously I've offered those guys out, so I can't offer them out again in order to get that sorted. No longer concerned about... Well, yeah, I mean, that you're injured for 6 weeks, so don't expect a lot more playing time in that, my friend. So, basically, I transfer list them and set their value to 0. And the reason I offer those guys for loans is because the first thing you want to do when players join you, the first thing you do, dev list, offer them out for loan to clubs in your league. That's the first step. I was just doing the other step at the same time. After that, though, transfer list them and then set the value to 0. Hold on, oh, the match fixing clip. Yeah, that was against Hamroom, wasn't it? Curious to see how much Honorato is going to be on at Genoa. No, not Genoa, Hellas Verona. I'll show you in practice once we get the next, because in a minute it's going to come through and say either they didn't, no clubs find them viable for loan, and then I'll offer them out again, and then it always seems to work. Well, not always. You'll then get a load more of them. And then after that, we'll just keep an eye on it. Oh, Honorato has gone for £16,000 a week to Hellas Verona. Not bad. Got an offer, did we? Where? No, we didn't. Ouattara. Jesus, Henry. Whew. Look at him go. Yeah, no, but that's the one we already had. That's the one for Hamrun. Work permits for loans. Which work permits? We don't have work permits in Malta. Oh, we're not running out of loan. Doesn't matter if you offer the salary monthly. No, I always set that to 0 because the less money you're offering, the less money they need to pay to do the loan, the better. Because obviously that means that they're going to be put off if they have to pay more of the players' wages. Any new ones in there? Is that new? No. Yeah, but this is why we choose leagues outside of like the UK and stuff where that's really, really strict. Avramovsky. I quite like Avramovsky actually, but I would still like to find him a loan if I can. Right, come on, can we consider these guys not to have found loans yet? So I can start offering them out again. Because the problem is that I can't now offer these guys out until such time as it's come back and said, oh, there's no loan available. Although, sometimes I find that the game does this annoying thing where... Oh, there we go. Balsana in. But I offered you for loan. Huh. Weird. Okay, so that's 1 there. Straight off the bat. Or sorry, that's 2 rather. Right, so now that those ones have happened, I don't know if I can still offer the other guys out yet. They might have to wait still a little bit longer. Trying to find someone that joined us just now. Right, can I offer him out again? Oh, I can! It's weird. Sometimes the game tells you and sometimes it doesn't. It's very frustrating and annoying. So, with that in mind, I will just do it again. The second time round always seems to drive up more interest. And if there's interest from before, they'll just end up agreeing to it. But I still do it the manual way just in case. Because I swear this guy was wanted by someone when we first checked it. Now, it could have been that they went after a different target. Oh, Matthew Saeed is now available for this too. Can't hurt. Particularly with him being Maltese, I wonder if that would actually be a factor. Nieto is wanted. It'll get a lot quicker soon, though. Once we've done this first stage and we've kind of gone through the first set of, like, will they, won't they get loans, then after that, it's a case of going day by day and seeing who actually gets offers. GBD, wow. I'll just do the ones for this right now. Default, yeah, exactly. Because normally when you offer a player out for loan, it will default weirdly to their player's home country, no matter where they're playing. So with someone like Matthew Saeed, in theory, Matthew Saeed, he should get loan offers from Malta by default. Montagna, that's PSG though, isn't it? Yeah. I'll still offer him out again, just in case. But I suspect that the reason that there's an interest in it, I might have to take him off of the transfer list bit because he'll just start kicking off because I'm not accepting PSG's offer for him, basically. Valdesia. Wait, he's not transfer listed, but he is set to 0 value. That's weird. I must have forgot to do him. That'll do. But the fact that we got a couple of bites already without me even really doing any of the fancy stuff is good to know. And I feel like we'll get a couple more once I've done this round of stuff as well. We should at least get another 4 or 5 or 6 of these guys out, and then the rest of them will just come over the course of the month. Mourinho? Could speak the language of the country. Oh, that's interesting. So that's why it's important for us to spend the £500,000 on the Duolingo courses, right? A bit of Oliver Conan, now that he's got his new PPM that we definitely wanted him to have. Cheers, mentoring. Cuthbert, he's just come back from injury. I did play him in a game, and he actually scored in it. I'm trying to remember when I did that, but I'm fairly certain I did do that. Dimitri, oh no, he's not one of those. Or is he? He is as well. They're going to go through and add some of these extra guys to it as well for the transfer list thing, but you've got to be careful with the values. Hjalmarsson as well. Oh yeah, no, the thing is, because I'm not doing the higher and intermediary thing, we should manage to avoid the yearly, got some loans, mate. That should be okay this year. I don't know, I was just going by what chat was saying. I don't know if that, no! Oh god, well, okay, so Maleka's going to get some Australian clubs. Oh god, MacArthur FC have just woken up in a big Aussie sweat there. So expect that to happen. Tundi. Comes in to get ball. No, bear in mind, he's not even in the mentoring group. The guy that got that PPM is not even in the mentoring group. It's just summon it. Yeah, no, now they're going to be in for everybody because they've been alerted to the interest in one, and they'll come here and be like, wow, look at all these lovely loans you've got. Be a shame if someone repeatedly put offers in. Toplak, we could try Toplak. I would like to. I mean, he'd be he could be like a Zivkovic type of guy if we could actually find him alone. Is someone say Perth Glory? Oh dear, all glory to them. Marcus Rodriguez. He's been wanted by this same club in Brazil. I think they are Brazil for literally 2 years. But it's weird when it says wanted, but it doesn't say either transfer or loan. They're just kind of open as a loan for $0 reduce. Oh. They just really like the Maltese. And like, I hate to let them down here, but I would say almost 0% of these players are Maltese. Jar Jar? Two shows of players don't even know. Oh yeah, no, but it's like, I don't know if we even had a player that has that trait. Mentoring groups, especially when the players aren't in them and they're getting like random traits, is so fucking funny. Silly, but funny. Weirdly, Ramos is no longer on the transfer list either. I'm fairly certain I tried that with him. Has the game been taking them off the transfer list after a certain point? Because I feel like a lot of these guys were on it before and now aren't. Saz is obviously leaving anyway, but not till the end of the year. And I'll offer DeAndre Prince out again, actually. Just on a normal transfer list for free, like that. Right, okay. See if we get any of these. And if we don't, then we'll just have to progress through the rest of the month and do the normal sort of spiel. Oh, that's just because he just got added to the transfer list, didn't he? Loans, yeah. That's why we play that. West Ham's Pasta out injured for at least 2 months. Halves in absolute taz. Hamron do this time win. Yeah, they're still comfortably... Well, they actually closed the gap to us quite a lot there. Despite having what I would consider a poor season. And by their standards, that just means not being directly up our arse the entire season. Although they kind of still are. Right. Any new stuff? Clubs decline to make offers. That's what I wanted to see. West Ham's Pasta, yeah. Right. Sometimes once you get this article... That's what I should have waited for, actually. It was weird that it did that. Sometimes you offer them out, and then it doesn't seem to count as offering them out. Battle for his signature. Okay, that's weird. But once you get this screen, and it says clubs decline to make offer, weirdly, that's sometimes when there actually is interest in the player. So I'm going to go with whatever ones are on this screen by themselves, and then after that, back to what we were doing before. Because they will get interest over the course of the window anyway, most of these guys. That is just harder in January in general. Hang on, I swear he was wanted. Unless there's already a bid on him that I just haven't seen yet. Pasta replace rice. Maybe so, yeah. They love their carbs down at West Ham. Right, a bit of that. Malik Diop. Some of these might have to wait till the summer because maybe there's just more interest in the... Then again, we know for a fact that the part exchange loan farm method does work in January because we actually discovered the part exchange thing in January, but maybe it was towards the end of the window, perhaps. We might just give the clubs a chance to sort of percolate through. Or it might just be that they have no wage budget available, so as a result, they're not even interested in the players, even if we were going to give them to them for free. Because they still think they're going to have to pay wages. You got to percolate through, yeah. Right, okay. That's enough of that. We'll just go day by day and check it. Palacios obviously out for years now. Wait, are we really doing that? Where's Haidara? Yeah, he's upset at me, but this is his chance. And I am going to have to play Vida here, otherwise he's going to kick off. I thought Ndoye's considered better than him now. Swap these two over. Longello and Goreb? I guess so. Men at Work. Yes, what a song. Oh, Suicidio. Hang on, let's check them up in a second. For some reason, I thought I said Susagio. Why is Marius Key playing? Oh, yeah, because Burnt's out injured, isn't he? And so is Richard. Good. At least Richard will be back for the next game. Who's getting squad numbers? Wow. You're not going to be number 12, bud. That's just excessive. Silly boy. Right, I think after that, there's a little gap, and then it's Champions League again. Hey, Marvel Raver. Marvel Raver. Marvel Racer. How's it going? Didn't need that. EO's just put on a 5.9. I swear it's always Goodyear. And now we're back to only 3 points clear. That's our first defeat in a while. 34 unbeaten. They might be a bit... Ouattara's... Wow, that's brilliant. Mohamed Ouattara has gone to... That's a 2.5-star player to Hamron. This is only going to make them better. Like, he's actually a legitimately decent player. Love that for him. How much do we pay for him? Just to make sure I've not been absolutely... That's okay. I'm willing to do that. Could you pronounce winner? Yeah. Is that star player? It might well have been. I mean, that should just give you the... Oh, Thompson. Hello. Jesper Jonasson. Huge wage demands, but the fact that he would actually even consider discussing things with us is intriguing. Big up Tromsø. Don't mind a bit of that. Okay. Right, let's just have a little look at the squad and see if there's any new interest in some of these guys so I can start offering them out. Right. You're already under a bid. Galea, you're wanted by them. But I'm already offering you out, so that's fine. Sometimes they need a little bit of an incentive. There you go, Master Schlock. Master Schlock want a bit of him. Not a problem. But sometimes I find that they just don't bite when you do it straight off the bat like that either. Maleka is now wanted by, would you believe it, chat, Western Sydney Wanderers. Who could have predicted that? Girani. Julius Sunday? Ooh. Did I already do him? No, I didn't. Julius Sunday to... No, not Nigeria. To Malta. To Goodyear is scary because of how good they've already been. DeAndre Prince is wanted by Newport County Forest and Goodyear on loan. No way. Oh, I can't offer him out again. Shit. That'd be kind of cool. Love that. If we don't get any bites on those ones that I've got interest, I'll just part exchange them. Oh, wait, what? No Susudio, unfortunately. I'm sure there's a joke in it that I'm just missing. Did that one get added? Probably it did, yes. Loan down under. Hello, Wills. Right. Jar Jar should be dropped by... Oh, he's actually got a cap now. Love to see it. Right. Oh, this is more like it. Offers made for Prince. Could I interest you in a loan to Goodyear? Although the fact that they're both central defenders... Oh, no, he's not. He's a centre-back, isn't he? I'll offer him out for loan and just stall these for the time being. Stand out one a bit of him. No offers of Nieto. That's weird, considering he was wanted initially. But that's fine. We'll keep an eye. Couple more loans, though. Oh, go on, Urara. They've usually got a guy or two, but they do not on this occasion. Santa Lucia. We should clap them, in theory. What if the second tier's still going the same way it was? Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Oh, Slima looking straight back up. And Santa Lucia now bottom of the second tier. God damn, they might be the first club to fall from the top flight to the third tier in this save. Somewhere present shifts, yeah. Okay, yeah. We'll leave those for now. And then just keep an eye on them individually. Right, really? No interest for you? That does surprise me. I reckon just a default offer out for loan for him without any targeting, we'll probably get him a loan. We can blame... I don't know who we can blame for this, actually. Actually, I could just look at their... we don't need to do them individually. I can just look at the page. See what interesting stuff comes up. Another load of money for the TV, which is good. Samuel Congo's gone to 21 grand a week. Yeah, everyone's just wanted by Western City Wanderers now. My big forehead with a gifted sub to Sirens. You love to see it. Thank you, friend. It's very kind of you. Let us now just check in here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's suddenly new interest. That's still PSG, isn't it? Yeah. Just looking for anyone who's got interest that isn't already under a bid. Ah, Philip Charles. Hamroon on a transfer. Lads, would you be interested in him on a part exchange basis? Because I don't feel like I want to transfer him because he costs £600,000. But Hamron on a free transfer, sorry, not on a free transfer, on a loan could be tasty. Provided I can find the right guy. Long-term future. Nice. Players to exchange. Philip Charles. Nice. 2-year loan. What are we saying, lads? Yes, thought you might like that. Also feels like it makes it cheaper because they no longer want money when they do it like this either. So we don't end up having to pay so much for it, i.e. none. So that's that sorted. Maleko, we're doing Philip Charles. Rodriguez, it's the same Brazilian club, I assume. And those ones are already happening. Okay, cool. That should get us a few more out. Did I already look at Yongseng? Yes, I did. Cool. Baldacchino. Youngster, that's fine. Low move. I'm sorry, friend. It's not. Imagine one of these days we just randomly pick up a player like this and they end up being an absolute worldie just out of nowhere. No clubs find Julius. Hang on. I swear, you were literally interested in him as just a moment ago. Sleemer are interested. All right. Does that... I'm curious. I know that Sleemer aren't interested, but they are interested. And I wonder if we could loan him using the part exchange method to Sleemer in the second tier because we now know that there was at least some kind of interest. I just wonder how far the game stretches with that sort of background stuff that it's not showing you. If I could just find a Sleemer player that doesn't have a lot of potential. There we go. They don't want Leiden as a party. Players to exchange. So let's try... Christ, who was it? I've actually forgotten who it was. It was Julius Sunday, wasn't it? What's the bet he just randomly doesn't show in here? Right, Julius Sunday. Let's just test this. Ah, so they will do it, but they want loads of money to make that happen because there's less interest. I see. Fair enough. I think he turns them down anyway because it's second tier, but he did say he wanted a loan. So it'd be a bit weird if he did turn it down after that. But we've got to take what we can get. They might not be able to afford him. Because the problem is with the part exchange thing is they end up still trying to pay the wages. Okay, loads more of those. Oh, hello. Not Hamrin, sorry. Nasha are in for... Although everyone wants a bit of Retamal, don't they? That's multiple clubs that have got a bid on him. I think now. Yeah, both Nashar and Hibernian want him. I can see why. He's a solid player for them anyway. Had you never heard that song before? Christ. You lucky person. Having to have never heard that before. Let's see if there's any updates on some of these guys. No, that seems to have settled down now. For the time being. Wait, is he wanted again now? He's still wanted by Goodyear for loan. If that fails for the Sleemer thing, I could just send him to Goodyear. Provided that they don't want DeAndre Prince. Well, Inferno's going to have a treat when he comes back because Ian Ferno is joining Strasbourg on loan until the... Oh, it's only a loan. At least he might finally play some football. Maybe. Probably not, is he? Only under a bid. Wait, he was wanted by loads of... Oh, that's annoying. He was wanted by Masterschlock, wasn't he? Frustrating. Or Club Brugge. They'll have some cracking players. All of which we can't afford, but... Sometimes it's nice to just window shop, isn't it? Hungary last year, it's a lot harder because Malta starts a lot lower than Hungary. So it's been a bit of a slog to get to a certain stage. I'm just going to hold on to this for the moment. Look, damn, he's kind of good. Wait, really? Weren't you their top scorer last season? Wow, he hasn't started as much. Oh, he's got a 2-year loan. 5-6 players for free. Yeah, what that'll do, the freebie bit, where you're not doing any loans on it, will just start to bridge the gap between you and them, and then they'll start taking loans again, a la the situation we find ourselves in currently. Yeah, we can get away with playing that in this game, right? It's not like we lost the last game against Goodyear or anything. Need to get some match fitness up. What does Frank cost? I'm guessing a lot. Similar on Retamal. Oh my god. That's a result. That was the rotated team. We take that. 9-0. God, they really are awful, aren't they? Oh, Guerrero's hurt himself in the middle of it. As if he's used that game. No, Frank. Come on. Oh, we did really well on a 9-0 win. Spurs, the Spurs at... Was it Atleti the other game? They should be later in the month. Wait, quarter-final against SK Victoria Wanderers. So, we're in the quarterfinals and we're going to play against a Gozziton team who are in the relegation zone of the top flight of Gozzo. Oh, that could be a bloodbath. I quite look forward to it, in a way. Do I beat in record? Well, got to have one of them. When's Lazio versus Bayern? I don't know what that means. When's Lazio playing Bayern? I could ask you the same question. I don't know. Are Lazio playing Bayern? Let's see. It's when it happens. Yeah. Yeah, Gozza has its own league. No offers for... Really? That really does surprise me. Oh, is that because he's injured, maybe? That's probably that, innit? It's only a virus, though. Leg 2. I don't know. We're not into the knockouts, so... I'm not sure. Is that a thing? Are you predicting the future? I'm not really sure what we're talking about. Like, we're still playing in the group stages. IRL? Oh, I don't know. No idea. It's Champions League. As if I would know about that. They've offered Pashai contract. Who is he? Oh, wow. He's one of the guys that we've loaned out to... why would Nash... All right. Fair enough. It's true. An Inferno. By the way, update for you. Ian Ferno is joining Strasbourg on loan for the remainder of the season. Maybe some football is finally about to happen. Fanny taken ill. You want to be... Oh, you be careful with your Fanny viruses, let me tell you. Where's the third round of the FA? No, do you know what? A year ago, I probably could have told you the answer to that. That year is now past, and I have very much forgotten. Sometime in the summer. Entire club gets ill. Ah! Some antics. Any new ones? Ooh. Oh my... I mean, oh no. He's extraordinary. But also £6 million. Just one of these days, I'd like to find a player that looks a bit like that that's actually like affordable for us. I feel like he probably wouldn't talk to us anyway. No, he won't. What? Oh well. I still want to scout because I just genuinely want to see what his attributes look like. I don't know if I'm actually scouting. Oh wait. There we go. Punta Arenas. Atlanta United's a bit of a waste of our time at this stage, I would say. Any new greyed out ones? No, we're good. EA Sports Cup, it might be. Or was EA Sports Cup something different? Yeah, oh yeah, we find him in 7 or 8 seasons' time and he's nailed on signing for sure. Offers made for Prince? Okay. Is that the same ones that I already rejected, though? Yeah, it probably is, isn't it? Oh, not rejected. Oh, there's Goodyear. I mean, if we do send DeAndre Prince to Goodyear, that'd be terrific. Which does make me wonder, actually, because Goodyear wanted Julius Sunday as well, didn't they? But I can't use him as part of a part exchange yet until the one with Slima either falls apart. But DeAndre Prince going to Goodyear, might actually be worth keeping him around with that. Like, we could have sent him to England, but when he turned down those first loans, well, not loans, sorry, the first transfers, made me think, yeah, no, he's ready for the loan farm. Have those transfers gone through? Oh, no, it's just there's no new bids that I haven't responded to. So we've got quite a few on the cards so far. Any new ones? Because it will just randomly pop up throughout the window. I'm always going to click on that just in case. Wait, have I got this set to... It's just occurred to me. There's way more. I had it set to unavailable. Actually, it shouldn't have made that much difference because it's not like we're in the Cup. Oh, sorry, it's not like we're in the next game's Champions League or anything. But it did apparently make a difference. Yeah, I think all the ones that are currently getting bids have got them at the moment. But that should still be a nice little boost. Not quite, Sick Jose, but we're getting there. Like, if these loans go through, it will take us over the 100 loan mark. Which is exactly where we want to be. Right, Sirens against Birkirkara. That's a better strength team, at least. Rain at work at Stansted Airport. Oh, fair play. I'm going to an airport tomorrow, but it's not Stansted. It would have been much better if it was, though, because that would have been a lot closer. Oh. Flamacuche. Wait, what? 8-0? In the league? Melman's doing all right, isn't he? Are they that bad? They're like 10th. Jesus. I love that we lost that game against Goodyear, but then we come out and beat Birkirkara 8-0 away from home. Bishop Stortford International in it. No hat-tricks, which is disappointing. I mean, that's a hell of a way to respond. Now he's got 26 and 8 assists. I'm saying it. He's better than Ronnie. Now, admittedly, we're also better than we were when Ron... Wait, what? I bet he's... I mean, how is Henry Owatara not in their squad more regularly? He's surely got to be one of the Ivory Coast best strikers now. Oh, there we go. Retamal's gone. First one done. That takes us to 99 loans. One more chap for the big 1-0. Oh. That's not going to help. Oh, luckily that's he's already out on loan. It'll be fine. Yeah, they weren't that bad to begin with. I feel like we do randomly have a habit of doing that. I think it's against certain teams that play a certain tactic. Often 4-4-2s. I don't know. Did Birkirkara play a 4-4-2 by any chance? Yes, they do. I've noticed that this tactic is especially strong against 4-4-2s. Because I've noticed that Sweetie play a 4-4-2, and they're usually a pretty solid mid-table side, but whenever we play them, it's often quite awful. PW Vor, or Power! Thank you very much for the follow. Pashai's gone. Correa reject the loan from Balzan Youth. Where do you think you're going to go then? All right, well, that's fine. Because you're going to go to Balzan Youth, because usually when the player turns down the loan, they don't turn it down. Well, they don't always turn it down when you do a part exchange version of it. The only difference is the club now might have to pay a bit of his wages because I can't... It's weird that you can't control the wages on the part exchange bit when you're doing loans. Who was that? I've actually totally forgot who that player was. It was Arfan Correa, wasn't it? Annoyingly, we'll have to pay them a little bit of cash, but I love that we have to put a friendly in there. Like, what are you doing, lads? New England Patriots with the gifted sub as well to Dance for Life. You'd love to see it. Thank you, friend. It's very nice of you. Mirasol? There's an Alex there. Cool. Yeah, it's a very specific use case for sure. Let's see if this works. But it is, I feel like it is a good way of getting loans to happen when they wouldn't have before. So, like, It seems to me if they turn down the loan and then you do the part exchange method, it seems that they are much more likely to accept it the second time. They don't always still. I've had plenty of players turn them down as well, but it does seem that if it fails the first time, it often will get it over the line for you, which is nice. Yeah, exactly. Everything like this is just another feather in the bow. Basala's developing quite nicely, actually. I think we underrate Frank a little bit, you know. Consider, I'm just going to take him off the loan list. Why on earth is he still loaned? He's grown quite nicely. Like, his attributes are solid. The aggression's a little low, but I'm all right with that. Ooh. Yeah, he's starting to overtake Burnt a little bit now, and I'm worried that that might actually have to become a thing. I wonder if we can figure out a way to get Burnt out and loan to like another Maltese side at some point. Takes most time, yeah. The other good thing about, I think, about the part exchange method is that it allows you to get... Yeah, no. Oh, as if you've rejected that. This guy rejected loans last time too. So, who was that? Sanat. Gossington's second division? Right. This might be a bit of more of a complex one somehow. Because these guys are not on... I can't do part exchange with them. Yeah, that one ain't going to happen. I can't do part exchange with the Gossington team because they don't have any players that I can actually buy as far as part exchange goes because they're all non-contract. So he might just be stuck there. Burnt out on loan. Well, we signed another goalkeeper a little while ago to be the backup for Burnt, but he's actually developed into quite a good keeper now to the point where my assistant keeps trying to put him in the game. Sunday rejects Slima. We figured that might happen, but is he still wanted by Goodyear? Yes, he is. Okay, good. That's fine. Because... Actually, to be fair, that'd probably be a much better move for him than Slima. Doesn't have a long-term future. Like, getting Julius Sunday there. Okay, they really want money, even though they want him. That's unusual. Either way, they're a top side. It's probably going to be... Oh, that's the Julius Sunday one. That's fine. Western Sydney Wanderers are in. Baldacchino's joining. Right, so who does that mean? That's Philip Charles to Hamroon. That's good. I like that. Then have non-contracts. I think we can loan players there if the club comes in specifically, but we can't do like part exchange. Because in order to do part exchange, there needs to be a player I can buy as part of the exchange, but because they're all on non-contracts, I can't buy them. Right, so we'll have to rest players against Luton. Luckily, Hamroon dropped some points. That should be the big 100, yeah. I think so. Let's check. Let me just quickly get this report on Bohemians. Still building up these. There's not that many in there at the moment, so that's fine. Jesus Christ, how much more progress could a man show? I guess that. What's he training at the moment? Attacking movement. That seems to have stalled out a little bit, but I mean, the attribute growth on Melman is utterly hideous. Like, his anticipation's now up 4. Composure's up 4. Decisions are up 4. Off the ball's up 2 now, which is good. Even his technicals are now starting to come along. And he already had some really nice technicals to begin with, which is crazy. W89Z3. Got lots of followers with names like that today. In fact, is that like the... I swear we've had loads of... Well, like several followers today where it's like letter followed by 4 numbers and then just a load of random... Well, not random letters after that. Sort of seemingly Cyrillic sounding names. Or like Russian sounding names. Better than Shallow. Oh, yeah, for sure. Actually, I'd be curious. Let's see if he actually is better than Ronnie. Gone up 2 minutes 2. Yeah, FM's weird like that, right? It could be bots. I don't know.
Do you know if there's a train?
Jason, thank you for the follow. Now, Jason is definitely not a bot.
They are building it now.
Oh, wait. Is it going to be under... Oh, it'll be under Eore Melman, won't it? Because it's a nickname. So, just as a trequartista, because that's what the role they play. Attack. So, as far as trequartistas go... Melman's got 5 better dribbling, 2 better finishing, 2 worse first touch, passing is 3 better, technique is the same, anticipation's 1 worse, composure's 1 worse, decision's 1 worse, flair is massively better, and his off the ball is slightly worse, vision is better though, he's not quite as quick, his balance and agility are not quite there, pace is again quite slow, but he is also 6'5". So not quite the same. But they're different types of players as well. I still think Melman is a better... I'd still rather have Melman than Shallow, but Shallow does have better mentals. But he is also 2 years older than him. So I feel like in 2 years, Melman's mentals will have probably caught up. Particularly as a lot of the training we've got him at the moment is mentals. Zagwoo. Oh, hello. Radisław Dudek. And dude be do. Shallow stat-wise, scored a lot of goals. Like, he was prolific. Even playing as a trequartista, he was absolutely prolific. But I feel like this is the first season that I'll show you the big season that he had for us. Was it this one, the 18 goals? No. 24 and 13 assists for 37. Yeah, this one. 39 games. He got 26 goals and 18 assists in all competitions, which is a lot. I mean, what is that? Fucking 44 goal contributions in 40 appearances. But the way that our man Melman at the moment is going, he's on for a similar level of season. And against, but that was not playing in the Champions League either. So Shallow arguably had easier opponents in some of those games as well. Yeah, there's nothing in it, yeah. Because he's already got 34 goal contributions in 24 games this year. Yeah, that's what I was just checking out, Vaughan. I was looking at how Ronnie compared to Melman, because obviously he's the replacement long term, or has been, essentially. Unhappy with loan spell. Well, shouldn't have agreed to 2 years then, should you, my friend? Oh my god, Tarshin are actually going to sign one of the Tanzanian dudes that I took on trial after, I think it was Mandar's lookup. Nice! Big up Tarshin. Value so high because values are all over the place, basically. It'll drop down to like 3 million soon. A couple of those guys are just like right on the cusp of potentially being decent. You also can't train 6'5". That's a really nice like addition to him as a player. His just ability to be 6'5". Although I feel like he doesn't score enough headed goals considering. Ronnie back at some point? Probably not. Because did Ronnie ever get homegrown? Because I don't think he did. Did we get... chat. Teddy Tuma is now the Birkirkara manager. He... I thought that was him. Look at him go. So he's finished his playing career and now he's going to come and manage in Malta at Birkirkara. Love that for him. I figured that might happen at some point given the way it's set up, but still. On Sangare replacement, there was never going to be a Sangare replacement. You can't replace a player like that with a player that's as good as that because, like, if it wasn't for the release clause, he would have probably been worth about £20 million. So we weren't going to be able to replace him. It's just going to be a case of someone's going to eventually step into the shoes. It's just going to take some time. Also, for other leagues that you don't have loaded, no. As far as I know, it only affects the league you're managing in. National. Oh, really? Oh, that's even better. 5.5 million for Sangare, because that was his release clause. But he would have been, if he didn't have the release clause, he would have technically, according to the game, been worth about £20 million, probably more. But it is what it is. But frustrating because, Christ, he was fucking insane. Him and Kamga and Lend were an unbelievable midfield pairing. And the fact is, though, if we can find one Sangare, we can find another one. It's just going to take some time to get the right guy. Best player at the club? Honestly, no. The best player at the club is, I would say, Kamga and Lend. Like, just ignoring the values because they are just all over the place. Pure attribute-wise, PKN is just unbelievably good. 3 caps for Cameroon now. I would say he's probably the best at the club, but the Palacio is also developing into an absolute monster on the left-hand side. Yeah, the highest value, I think, is Kamga because of his national... He's got the highest reputation. Melman's up there too, actually. But Vida's still fantastic, don't get me wrong. He's still an unbelievable player, but those injuries really held him back. Las Fandango!
I was doing my weekly shop the other day and was humming along to the song playing. Took me about 30 seconds to realise it was Hold the Gun, Cut the Wire.
Yes, because it's stop music, it gets played in shops sometimes. I remember hearing the theme tune from... I think it was an older series of mine played in a random pub in Mansfield once. Yeah, Palacio was he top for value? Oh yeah, he is. It kind of fluctuates around a little bit. Either way, the values are absolutely all over the place and they will randomly drop very soon. And I wouldn't sell one of these guys for £50 million anyway because it would just be completely, to me, it would just be unrealistic to the point where I wouldn't want to do that. Actually, because you could use it to your advantage as well. Oh yeah, you could have done, but no, it only affects the league you're playing in, unfortunately. Sort of hello, Chatto. Well, I mean, they never called me up. I could have done it for him. London Pret wants Kanka. Yeah, it's everywhere. Top black for Fafana, Maleka, Kamga and Lend. Why is he coming as a youth prospect? We'll put Maleka and, even though Maleka's more of a trek, and Doi can start. Yeah, because Julius will be, Mr. Sunday will be back. Gorgoni. Oh, I like this. Nice to see Gorgoni get an appearance. In fact, honestly, I think I'd rather play some of the other new guys, right? Where are they? Who was... Are they not in the first team? I swear I put them in the first team. Let me go check. I could have sworn they were in the first team. There was the South African guy and the Senegalese dude. Tunkara. He is in the first team. Was he there and I'm just being a moron? Oh, he's on international duty. What the fuck? Senegal B? God damn it, man. Let me guess, you're on international duty. Sorry, estimated return date. Oh, good. That's fine. It's the other AFCON. God's sake. Because technically they were domestic-based when they signed for us. So the games, they were called up before the domestic thingy. They got called up for Chan before they moved to Europe. So now they technically count as domestic-based. So, all right, that's a very annoying one. Because they would have been perfect for a game like this. Right. That's funny as fuck. We're getting double AFCON to chat. Oh, yeah, it's going to have to be him, isn't it? Be good to get some match fitness up. I just hope he doesn't get injured in this game, but... wow, lots of new numbers there. And they're all defense. Oh, no, they're not. Mega-chan! Yeah. Need more than blind luck to be incompetent. Well... Yeah. Most of my success, if I've had any really, in the grand scheme of things, is blind luck as we drop more points. And Adoy was red-carded. The gaps... Did Hammer drop more point? Oh, oh, wait, no, that's... Goodyear have gone above them. Christ, they could cut the gap back down again, and I have a horrible feeling they might. That's concerning me. Pure luck on the power... Yeah, I know. You're an unstoppable force, chat. What can I say? Oh, yeah, I've just realised I've not been paying attention to this page, have I? You keep an eye on this, because sometimes the wanted symbols just pop up when you're not paying attention, and they don't actually put a bid in. That's... Oh, damn, that's fucking everybody. Right, he, for me, is just a case of just offer straight up.
Streams, hilarious new gen names, and just good times. Appreciate everything, mate.
Thank you, friend. And thank you for your help with Premier League years. It was lovely to have you involved. I'm just going to offer him directly out, because there's so many clubs in Iceland, in Malta that want him. I think surely he will just get a loan at that point. Rodriguez is that same Brazilian side, isn't it? Presumably. And the rest are very slowly but surely taking their time. Also, are we now above 100? Yeah, we're up to 100 loans. Good stuff. When you consider where we started this season, to get to 100 by January is fucking sick. We could force feed him into... Oh, wow, there we go. DeAndre Prince has gone to Goodyear United. Decided not to move to an English side to join Goodyear on loan. I rate that from him. I am probably going to have to extend his contract knowing all that, though, which means I'm going to have to get him off the transfer list. They still want him. That's not going to happen. At least he was not going to be unsettled. Right, Tarshid, if you could just do us a favour and just keep this momentum going and stop hammering from closing the gap to 3 points, because that's starting to concern me a little bit. But I think we'll be able to make up the difference the moment that we are probably, let's be honest, no longer in the Champions League. Although, that game against Spurs is so incredibly important now. Yeah, the gap's only 3 points now. But look at everyone else's goal differences negatives. Luton have been a bit messy. The top four is sort of establishing itself yet again. Yeah, true. We get to play them again, and we'll probably be able to put a full-strength side out there and open the gap back up to 6 points, so it should be okay. Grimsby have offered Adam Cooper a contract, so he's not going to be staying at Melita very long. He's done 1 season in Malta, and now he's going to Grimsby. I hear Grimsby's lovely this time of year. Training schedule changes. Yeah, big match for Spurs, but we still want that. Do you know what the worst thing is? I think we get absolutely randomly clapped by Tottenham, despite us rarely, actually looking quite good against them most of the time. Oh, hang on, who's that? See, look, I told you it would work. So that's the guy that sent... Yeah, so Correa's now gone out to Balsan. I once went to a little chef in Grimsby. Oh, no, that was Scunthorpe. Never mind. It was Scunthorpe. How dare I confuse the two? Ooh. Nope. There was a little chef on the A1 in Scunthorpe. And I stopped there on the way back from Scotland one time. Those guys are kind of good, actually. Wait, you're a centre-back? Okay. Oh, the value, though, the value. What an actor, I know. I apologise to the chef, as always. I apologise every time I walk into a room. Unhappy. Next phase. I love that. I'm so glad that at least that's in there. Now, there might be some changes. I need another P-chat. I've drunken so much water. We might get a second round of Graham Souness today, because I don't have a whiz quiz prepared for you. So don't worry. We can all learn about CPR again. Everyone's favourite. I'll be back in a second. I genuinely need to piss. Right, back in a sec.
My cardiac arrest. Literally all I remember was running down a football pitch and then just everything goes black. I believe the ability to perform CPR is a crucial thing that people should learn. I believe that the Reviver app is a really simple and easy way to learn CPR, and a new skill that could potentially save someone's life. It's just incredible.
Minute on this one, then we switch it. All right, hold it there, gents. Right, boys, great session, okay? Today, there's a bit of a surprise for you, so it's not gonna be your ordinary training session.
How you doing, man? How are you doing? Graham Sinnes. Hi, guys. How are you? I'm an ambassador for the British Heart Foundation. And at the age of 33, I was diagnosed with coronary artery disease, which led me to have a triple bypass operation. So I'm here to talk to you today about CPR. The British Heart Foundation have devised this course, Reviver. It's 15 minutes long, and it may save a life. Maybe one of you will perform CPR on someone and save a life. All you need is a pillow and a phone. Come on, let's do it. Let's go.
I'm going to tell you how to give basic life support.
You're going to come across someone with heart issues in your life.
I've never done it before, so.
It's 15 minutes of your time.
If you get this palm onto it and force this back down. Good man.
More or less to a second.
Is the patient breathing?
No, they're not breathing.
You got it. Well done. Well, did we learn anything?
Yeah. Yes.
When you go home and you have a quiet moment, please have a look at it. You may just save a life one day. In just 15 minutes, the length of a half-time, you can learn the skill so important it could save someone's life. Before I go, every one of you is going to have a pair of these shin pads, and on the back, it'll tell you how to do CPR. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your patience.
Yeah.
Can I... Wrong fucking button, Matt. Jesus Christ. Stream starting, chat. Kind of goofed that up a little bit there, didn't I? Stephen CPR. That was fantastic. Just sensational scenes there. Professional streamer. Apparently I can't, no. Was the Twitch chat? No. That's an integration I'm doing with the British Heart Foundation for the month of, well, the month of the end of February and the start of March, basically. I don't actually have to show it as often as I have so far. It's just that I didn't think I was going to need 2p breaks today. Yeah, stream starting again, chat. We're going again. Another 4 hours. Here we come. Now, most of these guys don't have to be registered. Burnt is already in. Jar Jar is injured. But he's homegrown anyway, so taking him out wouldn't make any difference. Just want to see if there's anyone that needs to be in that isn't, essentially. Oh, Boiling Fanny. He doesn't need to be in there. Matthew Saeed's already counted. Actually, someone like Gorgoni would probably be a smart idea, just to get him in there too. That takes us back to 24, and there is one more spot. And I guess Baez wouldn't be the... Or maybe... No point in putting the Chan dudes in, is there? The Dimitri is in there now. I could probably take him out, honestly. He's asked to leave anyway. I don't think he needs to be in this squad anymore. Mayhem Sultan doesn't need to be in there either. Christ, we can actually put quite a few in here that weren't in here before. Bayers could come in. So can Gorayeb, honestly. Maybe Teixeira? Fuck it, that'll do. That's a lot of centre-backs. Someone's bound to kick off. They always do. Yeah, it's the rules. I have to reset the entire stream now. Right. Yeah, the reason that happened as well, by the way, is because I don't have the British Heart Foundation thing on a timer, so I can manually control it. That way, if I come back a little bit early from my pee, I can technically cut it out early if I need to. Because that bit where it sort of sits at the very end will just go on for, like, as long as it needs to, really. Oh, right. King's Adrenaline is solid. Right. Low enough was made. There we go. That's Christ. That's what I want to be seeing. Oh, Lefty could now play for Malta. Wait, did he have a... No, he didn't get a cap. Cool. I don't think he'll actually get in the Maltese national team, honestly. So much have we strengthened it with all of our naturalized players now. Feels like every new window, no, every new international break, there's just a whole load of new players that can then declare for Malta. God, that's a lot of players. Right. So Ouattara and Melman, Goreeb and Kamga. What's Goreeb's passing like? No, I still prefer Yule. Majuli is just, for me, he just does things that I like in the team. Since Palacio's injured for the time being, it's going to have to be Haidara. Richard's going to have to start. Lignon, Jorgensen and Basala. With Tony Sunday back in there, finally, we can have Kamga and Sunday. It's also worth pointing out that we were able to beat Villarreal without two of our best players. Like, we had no Sunday and we had no Kamga in the team. And those two are big, important players. But yeah, you're right. Kamga definitely didn't play very much for Cameroon at all, did he? Whereas Tony clearly was playing for Nigeria. God, he's nearly up to it. He's got an assist. You'd love to see it. Okay. Off we go. This game is kind of a free hit for us. If we were to somehow take anything against Atleti, that would be beautiful. But we really only need a draw from our last two games. If we could get a draw against Spurs... Yeah, Kamga was playing for Cameroon. Hence why his match fitness is still so high. Well, no, he can't play too much because he only had 3 caps, didn't he? Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, you're right. Yeah, sorry, no, you're wrong. You're right, I'm wrong. Yeah, he wasn't playing for them because he only has 3 caps. I think he maybe played twice, possibly as substitute appearances. But, yeah, he can't have been playing very much because he's lost all his match fitness upon return. I think he only had 1 cap when he went. So he definitely has played a little bit. But I'm guessing they were probably substitute appearances. Okay, oh, hello. Early start. Go on, Melman. We need to find a good corner taker. Or just stop Melman from taking corners. That would be probably easier. Haidara. We'll give it back to him. Ouattara. It's Melman. He's into the box. He's all the way through. He's got the goal and he scores. We lead at the Wanda Metropolitano. It's 27 goals for the season for Iore Melman. And we lead away at Atletico. Now, we've been in this sort of position before. Doesn't mean we're going to have a good game or anything. We've just managed to take advantage of a set piece, which is great. Oh. That is great from Melman. Look at that. Just driving forward and he shouldn't be able to score from that angle. Like, the keeper has really sold himself there. Tight offside. Oh, yeah. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, that defender's foot is literally keeping... I reckon we lose this like 4-1 in the end. But just taking the lead alone is something, right? That's the key. If we were to put... Bear in mind, a point would probably be enough to qualify us. In the grand scheme of things. Although, there's some... Yeah, because look, it's tracking at basically number of games plus 1. Which is what I suspected it would be. But obviously if we won this game, then it would be just guaranteed success. We'd literally be qualified. Yeah, them playing the same system as us, or same shape anyway, is going to be fascinating because the last game is at home to Spurs. A Spurs team that are 28th, and we're technically above them too. We've kept this half very dull and boring. This is the kind of game... Yeah, Melman was taking the corner, so the ball ended up back to him again. This is the kind of game where it's mostly counter-attacking football. Well, we've got to half-time with a lead. I mean, the second half I think will be a very different story, but nobody's playing poorly. People are just doing their jobs. The longer we can go before we can see that goal gives us more of a chance of getting out of here with a draw. That's the way I'm looking at it. The longer it takes them to get the inevitable equaliser. Bazabright, thank you very much for the follow. Ooh, this feels like we lose possession and get counter-attacked here. Right, come on, Richard, be sensible with your passing here. Nice, nice, nice. Good, that's okay. Oh, this is... We're crying out. We're going to lose the ball any minute now. Look how much they've pushed up. This means if we do manage to play through the press, though, there will be spaces. And we actually kind of have. Haidara. Can he find a good cross? He can. Kamga and Land, it's 2! It's Atleti 0, Sirens 2. And this is what we've missed in the Champions League this season. Pierre, Kamga and Lend doing that. We've been missing that so dearly while he's been at AFCON. The late run to the back post. I thought that was going to be going for Melman, but no. Melman's not even in shot. What a header from Kamga. Oh, let's go. It just means now we have to concede 3 goals to inevitably lose this game. But we are so fortunate, by the way, to be 2-0 up in this game. Finding a save to do. It depends on what you're looking for, really. If you're just thinking like pure random, you just want suggestions, then exclamation mark per chance is your answer to that, I would say. Because that will give you like random save suggestions with all sorts of permutations added on. I still think we lose this game, by the way. I think randomly Atleti are going to wake up. Oh, Joao Felix misses it. That was the chance. They score there, and I think this game is... Well, it's game on, innit? Oh, hang on. Melman with the ball in. Keeper's come for it. Right, come on, lads. Get yourselves back. Because he's going to lump it. He kind of has to lump it, honestly, because we've got so many players pressing their back line. Wow. What an aimless pass. Oh, speaking of, what an aimless pass. Why has he done that? We had completely comfortable control of the ball there, and he's just aimlessly given the ball away. God, now deflection. Off the post. Wow, we are riding our luck. We are riding our luck in this game. No two ways about it. Right, once I can do another shout, I might look for some subs. I might actually get Goraeb on. Because Euler's sort of... And he's on a booking. In fact, we've got a lot of bookings knocking about here. Getting Doyle on for Vida. Because, again, I don't want a red card. And Haidara, unfortunately, is going to have to stay on because, obviously, we've got the injury problems. Camgo, we've got to keep on. What else is in there? I'm tempted to do Fofana because of his pure speed to try and stretch them a little bit. Oh, no, we do actually have Medina. Oh, no, that's the same side, moron. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. Outswinging corners, though, because he has quite good corners, too. But I do need to adjust that. Lingard's only on 6 points. Yeah, but I don't substitute centre-backs. I find that substituting centre-backs, unless they're injured, just seems to cause all sorts of problems. And it might just be one of those things that I did one time and it did really poorly and I just don't do it ever since. But I try to avoid changing my back, like my centre-back line. Come on, big header. Uh-oh. Oh, over the bar. We are literally 6 minutes away from definitely the biggest victory of this entire save. By a comfortable margin, this would be the biggest win. The biggest win for me was that one against Sporting. If we keep a clean sheet against Atletico away from home and win, which we're about to fucking do. Atletico Madrid 0, Sirens 2. We've just qualified for the knockouts of the Champions League. Fucking hell. We've just beaten Villarreal and Atleti today. Melman was man of the match, but Kamga for me was man of the match in many ways. He just did things. And you know what? We smashed and grabbed them. We didn't deserve to win this game at all. But it's nice because we've also lost 3 games this season that I don't think we deserve to lose. So it balances out, right? I'm totally happy to accept that. What goes around comes around. Oh, lovely. 2-0. Hey, it happens to us constantly. So it's nice to see it go the other way for once. Oh, so we're now 11 points clear. Now, there's very little chance that we don't qualify. Now, the question is, how close are we to the top? I mean, there is still an outside shot of top 8 if we were to beat Spurs, but 14 points will rarely ever get you top 8 in the Champions League. Usually you need 17, 16 minimum, but it's also another £2.5 million. Now you're suspended anyway. It's on the card. Like, it's possible. Have Bayern still managed to not win another game yet? They've still only got the 1 win since we qualified for the Champions League in the first time. Top 16 would be good, and we've got a chance to do top 16 because Spurs, we probably should have beaten Spurs last season. Adam Cooper's gone to Grimsby. 10k Alicante. Nice. Fair play. That's awesome, man. That's genuinely awesome. Oh, chat, I forgot to mention this. I went for a walk after stream on Tuesday. Like I said I was going to. I did. I was out for an hour and 20 minutes and I walked 4 miles and I felt great afterwards, honestly. It was lovely. Good for my brain. So that's now happened, which means that, Julius Sunday has gone to Goodyear. So they've actually now got Julius Sunday and DeAndre Prince. That's lovely. Midget, I mean, they're going to have... Oh, Niels Meyer. The aerial reach. 6'2", though. No recreational trespassing. I stayed on the road this time because I wasn't with my pog, you see. Brain out of a jar? Yeah. Give the brain a little bit of air. I figured I'm going to do plenty of walking over the weekend, so I won't have to worry about that too much. So now we're up to 103. Rescout. Oh, I didn't rescout them. Shit. Yeah, that's not one to forget. We probably lost a lot of scout reports just from me doing that. That is true. But I did just know, one thing I would say is I did feel weird not having a dog with me. Like, there was lots of people out walking their dogs, and I feel like you just get slightly stranger looks when you're just out walking and you don't have a dog. And it's just like, God, I wish I had a dog. For other reasons as well, but just for that one too. But even just things like exchanging smiles with a passerby, it's like, oh, hang on, I'm seeing lots of wants now. Hamroon. Lads, can anyone else be interested in one of our players? I don't want to loan everyone to Hamroon. On the plus side, though, it would be good for just strengthening them as much as possible for Europe next year. Because we could do a 3-way. We could do like a 3-person transfer. Potentially. Oh, you're right, I probably am. Honestly, Slugs. It's almost certainly that. I'm just self-conscious. It's weird. I feel completely fine when I'm running. It is, as you say, almost certainly all in my head. Wow, they want bloody everybody. Can I do 4? Do you reckon I could get away with 4 players? I'm just kind of curious. I mean, they are interested in all 4 of them. I'm just pure curious. And they're not all centre-backs either. Smiles who passes by. Yeah. Right. No, that's intriguing. Do you think it's because there's 2 different players for each position? So if I removed, like, you and you, maybe they'd go for it. Yeah, Hammer saw what we... So Hammer saw what we did with Goodyear, and they're like, we'd like a bit of that. So... Bayern still don't win, and Spurs do not win at Celtic either. But, oh my god, Celtic scored in the 93rd minute, Spurs then equalised in the 94th, and then got a red card in the 95th. Contract years remain. No, those are brand new signings. So they should have long-term contracts. As far as I'm aware. What does this do for us? I'd say we're all but qualified for the next round, because it would take all of these teams to basically win to go above us. Also, now I remember I've not met her before. She offered herself to come over. What should I not worry about? I don't honestly know, Pervy. I've not been in the dating pool in a very long time, and I imagine dating's changed a lot since back in my day. Chat are probably more likely to be helpful. With healthy kidneys. Seems like it. Nah, we're not making top 8. Expect to be loaned out. Well, I mean... I could just send him straight to Zuri. I don't know. I don't know you lot personally. Get David Ferrugia out. Sorry, not David Ferrugia. Daniel Ferrugia. This is how little I care about him. I've simply forgotten his name. End of season. Get this out there as well. Knockout rounds. I don't know. We've not managed to reach it so far in this save. I'll let you know if we get there. Although, it's feeling pretty strong like we would do, right? Lothario at one point, and that amused. There you go. Our Geordie Lothario. Our Geordie Thompson, as it were. Remember, safety first, very important. Longest flight to Malta. Not very long. It's only like 3 hours, I think. It's gets in at like 4 o'clock tomorrow, I think. Which is fine, because there's a chance to get out, go through security, pick up the car, and get up to our accommodation. Luckily, with the game being played in the Tard on Saturday, it means that I don't have to actually drive into the city. We can drive across... There's like a road that goes directly from St. Paul's Bay to Atard. Geordie Lothario. And yeah, exactly. What a combination. You paid like 100... Ooh. Well, 5,000. I mean, the fact is, if you sign 2 players on £5,000 a week, every single one of your other good players, the next time you come up to renew their contracts, is going to want £5,000 a week. So if it doesn't break your wage structure, then crack on. But I suspect that it might. So they do want these 2. They just... weirdly didn't want all 4. I guess it's because they're interested in them all, because they were clearly looking for a right-sided player and a centre-back, but we offered them 2 right-sided players and 2 centre-backs, and they were like, whoa, we don't need that many. So what I'll do is I'll get those guys out to Hamroon if we can, and then hopefully someone will come in for the other 2. I don't want to concentrate them all at Hamroon. That could have been that would have been a bit much, perhaps. Then again, there's still other clubs that have got as many loans as Hamron do. And as long as I'm sending them good quality loans, they should in theory play, because they're clearly looking for a gap there. You're actually human, but yeah, I would say just be yourself. That's the most important thing you can do, because at the end of the day, right, if they don't like you for you, then that's going to be an issue down the line anyway. So you might as well just go in and be like, hey, this is me. There you go. That's the Nickelodeon advice done. Right, so we rest for Nashar. How many more loan out situations have we got going on at the moment? So potentially, there could be another 5 loans on the cards. Be yourself, everyone else is taken. I like that. Oh, wow. What the hell? Wow, okay. Already don't think... Exactly, you're doing better than most people. Learn CPR. There you go. And do you know how you can do that? What was the Atletico result? We won 2-0. in Spain. Look at the segues, chat. I'm like a two-wheeled vehicular device. Also, I can't hear this song without thinking I need to shave my legs. I realise that advert might not play in other countries, and I probably just made a load of people feel uncomfortable, but that is it. Montagna for left back, sure, why not? Don't give any context. No, context is not necessary. Yeah, anyone who lives in the country where that advert did not play in, like, the early noughties is just like, what the hell is he on about? Although, I suspect you spend most of your time thinking that. Wow, Gorgoni really doesn't have a weak foot, does he? Or rather, sorry, he has a very weak foot. I'm surprised he could stand up, but luckily we can actually work on it. She says, this is the one? Yeah! Nieto, Cabal, Richard is fine for goal again for the time being, I think. I am worried that we might lose this, but we've got to rest the team. Go ahead. Well, I had to one time, Thomas. After we did that leg waxing stream, I did then have to shave the entire bottom of my leg after that, up because it was just so patchy. Should I? No. You're getting the wrong idea, Povey. Oh my god, we actually have lost. Hamron could go level at the top with us. Jesus Christ. But oh, for the big swimming race, yes. The one leg. That my right leg was just really needing it for the swimming race. The left one could stay hairy as hell. I did want to shave the bottom of my legs as well when I went to that fancy dress party dressed as Pog. Because of the outfit I was wearing. I was a character actor, let me tell you. And I think I pulled it off perfectly, frankly. I made a good Pog. PSG want him. Is he just like way better than we thought he was or something? Because like, oh, look at this. His PA's looking better now. Okay, that's exciting. Hammer want Toure. How much did I pay for you? $6,000. You know what? Have him for free. There we go. 2 more loans. That's 105 now. Getting there. Right. If Moster could just do us a little teensy favour, because we have been kind of pissing away the league at the moment. We best hope that our next game, oh my god, that our next match against Hamrun doesn't happen to occur right before a Champions League knockout game, because personal matters. Wow, were you really a squad player? That's unfortunate for you. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't realise that I'd given you such a high status. Let me just quickly put that down. Oh, he's not even going to care. Cool. Oh, he's understand. What a lad. Go on, Davey. Should have shown my FM. Hey, to be honest, mate, if you showed her your FM save and she was anything but appalled, then she's a keeper. It just is. The fact that Pog puts up with me doing this as a job, it's like... And has been nothing but supportive since day one as well. Like, Pog properly supports... Pog watched the Daytona 500 with me on Monday night, for crying out loud, right? And, like, not like on her phone, actually watched it with me. Like, what a fucking woman. We already did that, didn't we? So that's going to be fine. That'll be the same squad. Okay. Spurs. Moment of truth. Basking your greatness. Yeah, just show her your dynamic manager timeline. Do a network save. There you go. It's very powerful, I tell you. If Bayern can't beat... Oh, he's gone. Where did he go in there? Oh, he's gone to Dingley. After all that, he went to Dingley anyway. For the algorithm. Yeah, Pog watched Premier League years with me. Although, admittedly, that was her being nice as well because I needed like a second opinion on things. Who the GOAT is, though. Pog knows all about Wayne Gretzky. Although, as a Pens fan, she might even consider it being Mario Lemieux. You never know. Professional streamer as a keeper. Yeah. I mean, I guess it depends, because I feel like there was a time when you would say that and people would be like, oh, so that just means that you don't have a job, right? But now I think enough people know about streaming and YouTube and stuff to the point where it's become respectable enough to the point where it's actually just a thing you do now. Because so many people do it. Oh, it would have been the GOAT. Yeah, no, that's the thing. What could he have done? Decent taste in music. Oh, she absolutely does. Hey, Bayern won a game. She absolutely... Pog has great... Pog has great taste. So is that actually... Yeah, so we officially can't qualify for top 8, but, you know, we were never expecting that. Hot damn. God, one day, I cannot wait to look at these reports and be like, yes, those are some players that we're able to actually sign. But I don't feel like when that... I reckon 3 or 4 more years and we might be up for that. Did she watch the Yaga jersey retirement? She did not. When I say Pog's a Penguins fan, she chose a hockey team and she chose them because she liked penguins. And technically, at the time, she and I didn't realise that Bruin was a bear thing. So, yeah. They wouldn't understand. It depends on what they are, right? I think when Pog tells like her colleagues and her friends what I do, they're just kind of like chill with it these days. And as it happens, the last time, when I went to that wedding last year, I was sat on a table with someone who was like an FM content consumer, which was just like crazy. Just set up a mentoring group, yeah. Those are always perfect. I've never seen anything go wrong in them. This playlist is just vibes, isn't it? Was it Patrick? It wasn't Patrick, no. Malta's national team doing? I don't know. We don't really pay much attention to them because it's not part of the save, but like, let me just find someone who's got Malta nationality. They've actually dropped even further. They have gone down to 170th in the world now, despite having an almost entirely naturalised national team full of what I would consider to be very solid players. Wait, was there a Boca guy? I must have scouted him, so he'll probably come through anyway. It will improve once Vida gets his nationality, but that will be another 18 months yet. Okay, who's actually eligible for this game? Palacio's back. What's his match sharpness like? No, as if he's starting. As if I'd play... No. Jorgensen, Sunday, Khalifa Basala, Vida, Kamga, Graeb, because of the suspension. Lignon's got a slight knock. So that means, yeah, it means Khalifa's come in. No, Said's not had any kind of call-ups, which is really weird. Because I think he's better. We get other players from our squads called up that are younger than him and also much worse. So maybe they're just really not after it, I suppose. Said hasn't had a loan, no. It's really strange because it's just really strange, honestly. But maybe he's just one of those guys we stick around because he could actually he could start to play the backup role to Tony Sunday. He's 2-star CA. He's got the same PA as Tony's CA. He's got good attributes. I reckon I might just start bringing him into the squad as the backup for the rotation games. Do what we did with Janos. Just start exposing him to first team football because there's nothing is going to improve a player quite like exposure to first team football. And I think that's what we need to do with him. So I might make that my new policy. It's my new bit. My one rule, chat, is that Matthew Said must be in every single one. When we found Tony Sunday, we also found a guy called, was it Sunday Monday or Friday Sunday? At the same club. But unfortunately, he wasn't anywhere near as good, so we couldn't sign him up. And I think he wanted quite a lot of money too. Because of the movie? Fair enough. Disney owned them. Yeah, people forget when it was the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim before they kind of got rid of that and tried to sort of change the brand a little bit to just become Anaheim Ducks. And then they changed the logo as well, didn't they? Right. This game is important because it gives us an opportunity to get top 16. And though I would say, if we do get top 16, watch us draw Manchester City or Bayern. Isn't even a Duck anymore, is it not? I haven't actually seen... I haven't really paid much attention to the Ducks in a while. I'm trying to think of players that I think of for the Ducks. Is Zegras at the Ducks? But I could also, on the other hand, see us entirely bottling this game, given how well we did at Atletico. We wouldn't really be able to complain. Yeah, Spurs' team in this save has been really strange because... when we first played Spurs in the Europa League a few years ago, it was still a Spurs team, obviously, but it was like their third choice team. It wasn't even like second stringers. It was loads of really, really young players and some players that you just wouldn't expect to see around at all. Right, go on, one more header. Yeah, if we'd had 2 players left, that would have... Oh, there we go. Yes, come on. Right, spread it. Nice. Now we can build it up. Camera settings, it's TV and then... Yeah, I'll show you. I've been experimenting with this, so it's just Wait, what the fuck? Okay, it's supposed to be that. I just realised I probably scrolled accidentally. So that's what I actually use it on as of lately, because I just think it looks quite nice. It's the most sort of cinematic TV-based one. Haidara. But across, it's blocked and over the bar. Wow. It was just like, the shit. Well, I suppose you need a certain level of arrogance to be a top-level sportsman, right? Wait, is Tomoyasu in this team, did you say? Oh my god, off the post! Are we just kind of actually okay these days? It feels like we've not been overwhelmed in Europe at all this season. Like, we gave Newcastle a hell of a game. We did lose 3-0, but we didn't deserve to. I think Dortmund is the only team that has, like, wiped us out this season in terms of genuinely bad performance from us. And that's a really good sign. Considering our squad isn't that different to last year, really. It's just a lot of the development from the players. Javi Alonso to Bayern. Oh, that just... I don't know why I find that so mind-numbingly dull as like a thing to happen. I don't know, it just feels like hashtag modern football kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? So this is season 9. Right, yeah, things have really clicked in. I think the tactic is just really working as well. Like, we are really in a nice position tactically. The team just seems to work. We've got the right players in the right places. I think actually, I'll tell you what might be the difference this year. Having Melman finally step in and being that Trek for us, whereas last year we were kind of in that transition phase. I think now that he's established himself as a really good player in that role. Oh, look at Haidara here. Ball in. Kamga and Lend. Oh, Pierre. Sirens 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Oh. No, I've never seen the left back. Yeah, I don't know. I end up using this camera angle a lot for Premier League years and stuff, and I just kind of grew attached to it since then. This is some finish, by the way. On the half volley there. Bottom corner, bang. In a big stadium now. That's a good question. No, you're right. Why is this game being played in the national team stadium? Is there maybe a cup game that Hibernian are playing? That is super weird. But yeah, I think... Oh, hello. Hello, a minute. How has he missed it? That should have been 2. We should be 2-0 up. Look at us. Look at us. I feel like Paul Rudd. Look at us, eh? Well, training. I use RDF's ones. So !mark training, and you'll get a link to the article on his website as well as the video as well. I'm starting to wonder, right, what we could have done if we had Pierre and Tony Sunday in for the those games where they were at AFCON. Because since Pierre's come back, we've just been on a different level. That is appalling. But I still have I have a feeling we might score off this, you know. We might be able to second phase them with this. Haidara. Watara! What a stop. Offside. Oh, so it's not real. Ah, fair enough. That must have been a little bit better. Right, here we go. I've been quite impressed with Gorayib in this game, honestly. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no. Right, come on, get across, lads. Right, it's good. What a tackle. What a tackle from Frank Basala. That is unbelievable defence play. Jesus Christ, Frank. Well, we're about to concede, I suspect, annoyingly, off of the back of this, but... Oh, what a save from Richard. Usually in FM, you don't see those kind of tackles. I've just been prone to accepting that's about to be a penalty. But it wasn't. Brilliant defending, brilliant goalkeeping there from Richard Gikune. Right. We're deserving of our lead, though. Again, the lack of possession today hasn't hindered us. I love the fact that this tactic just seems to adapt. Yeah, it wasn't even like an FM penalty or anything. It was just a good, clean tackle. I'm surprised he had the pace to catch up there, honestly. Brilliant for defending from him, though. Gorayib's actually struggled a little bit. As I was praising him, I've just realised he hasn't actually done that well, and neither has Tony. I'm thinking of Doi into halfback. Freshen the legs up a little bit there. Watara struggled yet again, but this time we don't have... fuck. John's always reliable. Nah, Hammer got to the playoff round, but they drew Sevilla there, and they were always going to struggle. The Atletico in the player round. I don't think it works like that, does it? Fairly certain it's a random draw. You just get one of the bottom 8. Oh, good. So John manages to complete a grand total of 8 minutes before being substituted again. All right. I guess we're doing Stefan Toplak. Yeah, I think there is a draw. Wanastasia, thank you very much for the follow. Come on. We would deserve the win. We've been the better team here. Yeah, no, it's not that I'm finishing position, as far as I'm aware. Right, the question is, do we risk trying to shut up shop, or do we just let things play out? I have a horrible feeling this has got 94th minute equaliser written all over it, but you never know. Fucking hell. We've won all 3 Champions League group stage games today. We beat Villarreal 2-1, coming from behind. We beat Atletico 2-0 away from home, and now we've just beaten Spurs. And Pierre scored the winning goal in both of them. What a guy. Haidara and Vida were excellent again. Holy Christ. Yeah, City just clapped someone 7-0. So I assume that's probably the reason their goal difference is so high, if it is high. Holy God. Well played, us. That's a hell of a step up. What is City's goal difference? +13. And they're still below us. Bayern did actually get in this time. Barely. Anyone major miss out? Well, Spurs. I love that us doing that just cost Spurs a place in the knockouts. Oh, can you imagine English football media if Spurs were denied a place in the knockouts of the Champions League because they lost to a Maltese team who themselves ended up coming in the top half. 10th in the Champions League, only 2 points outside the top 8. And one of our few defeats, we finished above Newcastle as well. We did. Above Liverpool. God damn. And we've taken coefficient off of England. Yes. Already solved fatigue issues. I'm not sure what that means per se. Are you having a lot of matches? Because unfortunately, you will just have to rotate a lot if you're having a lot of games. Oh, yeah. So just today, we've earned £7.5 million. Which has actually made no difference to the bank balance because of all the other things we've been buying. But we've earned nearly, £7.5 million in just playing games today because of those 3 wins. And that means coefficient, we should be up to like 6 points, right? Chat, we've got 8.3 points. Malta have 8.3 points this season. Holy shit. I forgot because we get points for qualifying, don't we? 8.3 on the year. We've done it by ourselves. That's insane. Does that actually allow us to overtake anybody? We were surely getting close. So yeah, that takes us above Czechia and Norway and Israel and Poland and not far, well, actually a fair gap to the others. That's the most we've ever had in a single year. That's crazy. That will annoyingly, though, push us up to 23rd, which means we'll actually skip a round of qualifying, which is good in a way because it gives us any kind of, means we'll never drop out of a group stage, but it also means we're going to lose, beating up a snowman.
Sorry to interrupt proceedings, but could I get a channel points refund, please?
Oh, shit.
My song request didn't go through. Much love, Exo.
Don't know when that was. So I haven't got anything in my queue at the moment. But what was it that didn't go through? Because I can just add it manually. Most Royal Nations. Oh, God, no. Like, you can see that we are currently, like, maybe 12th. Oh, you declined it. Nice one, Vaughan. Vaughan's already sorted it. Legend. Some top quality moddery there. Yeah, we are kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're like 12th or 13th on the year. Just yell at us, yeah? Aaron. Thank you for the 5 bits. Do you need a song request refund? That's literally, we're like top 12 on the year with 8 points currently. Now, obviously, we'll drop down a bit later, obviously, because we're going to get knocked out whoever we play. Although, you never know, right? Torres gone to Hamrun. That is a good piece of business for them. See, I'm not opposed to the occasional, like, if they actually come in and want the player, I'll have a look at how much we pay for them. If it's anything over like 150k, then I won't do it because, that's just money pissed away for us. But otherwise, it's probably a sensible deal. To get 8 points on the year is sensational. I totally forgot about the bonus points you get. What normally gives England all their free points. Porto an offer for Perez? Yeah, no. Although it's good to know that Porto are interested. Oh. Now, so this is the thing. So, we came what? So City got top half, which is actually good for us. So we can play anyone from 17 to 24. Or what I would give to play Lille, maybe. Young Boys, Dinamo Zagreb. I'd want to avoid, obviously, Juve, Bayern, Newcastle, Atletico. I know we just beat Atletico. We don't do that again. That was very lucky. Yeah, if that thing is true and we get Young Boys, then crack on. But if we got Zagreb, Young Boys, or maybe even Lille. But yeah, Zagreb's the one we want. Like, we played them off the park earlier this season and should have won. Boca Juniors. Oh. Whoa! Oh, that's their first team squad. I was going to say. Real Sociedad would be intriguing, but they're one of those teams that I feel like would just randomly beat us over 2 legs. But you're right. I reckon we end up with Bayern or Newcastle. Or Juve. But Dinamo's the one we want. But I'd say Dinamo or Young Boys. If we got either of those two, I'd fancy us as the favourite. Like, we beat Young Boys last year. Well, I wonder who Lille have played. They might have played some really good sides and got absolutely... So their 2 wins were against Celtic and Atletico. Okay. Draws against Newcastle, Fenerbahce and Crvena Zvezda. Their losses were against Real Madrid, Benfica and PSV, who you'll note... Well, Real Madrid anyway are. PSV are there. Benfica have fallen off quite a lot since winning the Champions League 2 years ago. Bear in mind, Benfica were also in the semi-finals last year too. They won the first leg 3-0 against Real Madrid and then lost the second leg 5-0 in the Bernabeu. Sad times for them. Oh dear. Break the blick. PSG want a bit of that. I want no. At least he's not going to be unsettled. I think the reason he's not unsettled is because he's only just joined us, and they won't become unsettled about leaving if they've literally just signed for you. PSV clapped them though. PSV, I mean, they've done bloody well. Maybe could be. Yeah, I think Lille. I think it's just I get scared about teams like Lille and Real Sociedad because they're French and Spanish, and I have this weird thing in FM where it feels like even if you're massively better than them, but if you're from a smaller nation, it just feels like you will just not get the result in those games. But we'll see. We've already got some good results. Yeah, I suppose we did beat Villarreal, and we deserve to as well. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But it probably isn't going to matter because we'll probably just draw Bayern. So this is Breidablik currently. I thought it was, for some reason I thought it was Eddie Howe for a second. Have I got them on a team report? I must do, surely. No, I don't. Wow. A few non-contract players here too. Any youngsters? No, they're all older players on non-contracts, but the under-19s maybe? No, they're all part-time, unfortunately. Not many of them are even in the squad, actually, as it goes. Any internationals in here? It's weird that it doesn't actually show that... Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Hang on. That's the one that shows the caps. Oh, there is some caps. Yep. They've got a guy with caps for Iceland. Victor Karl Einarsson with 8 caps at 35 years old. Still playing there. Love to see it. Wait, was there a wingback? As in the youth team? We just sort by real players. Oh, Christ, I can't, can I? All CD team. This guy here. Oh, yeah, 19. Svein Sverresson. Actually, yeah, he's kind of decent. Also, that tackle Frank made in that game. What a breakout start. Maybe he's seen all these centre-backs arrive and gone, do you know what? Maybe I need to step it up a little bit. And to be fair, he has. I can't argue with his commitment to the hello. Never going to talk to us. Most of the players play. Oh, okay, yeah. It's a bit like when I was managing in Nordic Nomads and I managed that team in Iceland. I think it was Iceland. That was essentially the affiliate club of, I think it was KR's affiliate club. I think we've already checked Smoo, haven't we? Yeah. Shakhtar, we've already got. Bahia, I've already got. Wow, at least I'm getting this now, and we're already looking at most of these teams. I'm sure I'm looking at Sporting Cristal, yeah. Levski, I'm almost certain we are, yeah. Wow, am I going to go through an entire one of these without... Ah, there we go, Sparta Rotterdam, finally. And Junior FC, surely I'm looking at them. Oh, I'm not! Well, that's definitely one to add on. Yeah, the ineligible promotion team that I damn near got up there. And Grotta, we don't talk about Grotta. Grotta was a regretful situation. When is this transfer? Trial the rec focus freebie from earlier. Wait, there was a recruitment focus freebie? I think I might have missed something. Transfer deadline day, we obviously take part. Deadline day, attracting interest. Bafana, these are... You're still under a bid. Ricardo Cristaldo. Ooh. Okay, I'll have to have a look. Surprisingly not got anywhere near as many of these loans out as I was expecting. Oh, so you are wanting for loan. Oh, hang on, has it not done that thing? I think my first step is just to offer them all out for loan, right? Wait. Is some of that a contract? I'm sure there's a reason why. Oh, yeah, because Hurquist. He's already joining someone else, and there might be another one like that. Yeah, there is, and I can't remember who it is. Who's causing the slowdown in this? Oh, is it Rodriguez? Oh, what, because of the free transfer? Yeah, I don't think he's the only one, though. He's wanted, but... I don't think it's players under bids. Oh, it might be, though. Actually, you're right. It's probably because of these two here. Ah, it was. Yeah, good point. Because I was already using them as part of the loan exchange thing. Okay, we'll try those 34. See if anything comes of it. Also, I think that I had it set to not show first. Not show. Only show, rather. B+ from Scouts. Well, it's not. The B+ from Scouts is kind of irrelevant. It's what the players actually like. Oh, Viable. National Alliance. Okay, cool. Hopefully that actually comes through. And I assume I already offered you out. I did. Okay, cool. So we should get some offers there. It's weird that the other one that we were just looking at then disappeared. Now he's wanted by... Oh, that's loads of... Yeah, oh, yeah. Ooh, okay, something interesting there. It's weird that this has now drummed up loads of... Oh, it's a loan interest from Melita. There is suddenly lots of interest. Which is what we wanted. But it's weird that me offering them... I did offer them out for loan, right? Not transfer. I'm fairly certain I offered them out for loan. But maybe it just triggers that anyway because they're on the the transfer list. Alright, now they've got bids. Nice. FC Andorra is a team or a scout. Oh, okay. Let me just check. I want to see if there are any potentially decent agent deals, but the problem is they're usually absolutely gopping. Like, that's a guy from our recruitment focuses anyway. Most of these guys are just so out of our price range because of how high our transfer budget technically is. It's, like, annoyingly high. I will swing back around and do those lookups in a sec. She looked up at Treaty was based on our hometown. No way! That's amazing. I love that you went to Treaty, by the way. It's absolute... And the fact that we didn't do anything to push that and it just happened, that was fantastic news. I'm just going to check. Because it feels like there's some... Oh, no, now the interest is... Now there's bids. Here we go. Yeah, now all the wanted players, apart from you, have bids, except for you, because that's good. You got a bid. You got... Okay, cool. This is great. So, Nash are in there. Jar Jar, we don't care about that. Khalifa, we don't care about that. I actually keep forgetting that Cespedes is even still at the club. Loads of those, we take that. Dimech, that we take that. Cuthbert? No. Conan? No. Mourinho? No. Yes, score Melita. Valdezir, happy promise not cat. Oh, I'll just do the usual thing. Won't offer enough wage contribution. That's usually the way around it. Nice. National lines in there. No offers for 14 players. That's fine, though. Nice. Scouting budget. Yes, you can. Before lower transfer value. Well, bear in mind, if I put my... hang on. Well, I mean, we already have the full scouting budget, so me adding more money to the scouting budget wouldn't change anything. It would just... No, literally, it would change nothing, because we already have worldwide scouting. So it's not that I can't see these players. It's just that, unfortunately, they just don't have... We don't have enough information on those players and all the time to scout them on the final day. And I find, look, the problem is because our transfer budget's so high, they bring us players that are kind of like almost the entirety of the budget rather than players that are like good value within that budget. It's quite irritating. But there isn't a lot we can really do about it. I'm finding it weird, though, that... Oh, right, sorry. Transfer budget to scouting budget. Below transfer... Oh, I see what you... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no, sorry, I totally get you now. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I misread that. So you mean if I drop the transfer budget right down by just dumping it randomly into scouting for a bit? Oh, wow. Unfortunately, there's a limit. I can only get it down to £7 million. Good thought, though. But no, there's obviously... I guess there's... The game's like, why would you want... Who? So that's Jose Nieto and Siaka Sako. 2 more gone. Lower the transfer budget. The problem is then they'll start bringing us players with enormous wage demands. So it kind of... It won't work either way. You think you could, like... You should be able to, like, set requirements for it, potentially. Liam NUFC, thank you very much for the 13 months, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday. Yeah, I see what you mean. It'd be cool if you could just set parameters at the start. But yeah, if I dump it into wage budget, it'll just start bringing us players whose wage demands are like £30,000 a week. Yeah, we beat Spurs. Kamga scored the winning goal. Right. In fact, we've actually won every Champions League game today. 3 out of 3, which is crazy. We came 10th in the Champions League group. Can we, like, finish off these bids, please? Like, there's all these outs waiting to happen. Wait.
Cooper.
Oh, when did that happen? Is that brand new?
I am familiar with over 600 dance moves.
Was Manu... Was how much? 35k? Done. You may have him. No need for a loan there. I'll just let him have him. Let me do this. Thank you very much for the follow. PK, he probably does need an MO. I wonder what it would be. For some reason, I thought I was seeing more quality there, but I wasn't. I really hope that they actually get these over the line and that it doesn't do that annoying thing where it just... Like, because there's so many transfers and outs here on these loans that it better not let them randomly fall through, even though we've got 5 hours left and we're on deadline day. Kangaroo would probably be it. What we missed him, we've won 3 Champions League games in a row. Oh, I love that we're actually playing on deadline day. And for once, I can actually deploy the first team. In fact, I'm just going to leave the same squad out. No, I can't. Just play the first team strikers at least. And then, yeah. Do I still play Vida? I probably kind of need to play Vida, otherwise he'll start kicking off again. I'm amazed that he's only got 4 assists this season. It actually does shock me. When you consider that his stats that he's produced this year are basically the same. It's been so long. Oh, we know where the raid's going then. So the money we'll be getting. Good point. I don't know. It's a lot. Plus we'll get solidarity money as well from Coefficient. Oh yeah, for those who have just joined, we're up to 8.3 Coefficient points for this season alone. Our best ever before was 7, and we've gained, oh yes, Melmon with a brace, Watara with a brace, Palacio with 2 assists. Sensational. We're doing our part. Oh, Williamis. So he was the guy that we were actually... Oh, way expensive. Canada football. Standard. Oh. Right. Lignon close to triggering clause. Really? Oh, okay, cool. Retire set for goal bonus. Cool. Paraguay. Wait, where's Paraguay? What am I doing in Paraguay? What have I missed in Paraguay? I'll pause. What's in Paraguay? In the meantime, I'll just check to see how much we're going to get for knocking out. Unattached man. Oh, okay. I just want to see. What's it under? Rules. We get £8 million. So we've guaranteed ourselves another £8 million. Ricardo Cristaldo. This guy here. He's just signed for Olympia Capiat for Olympia. Fuck. Oh god, he's good as well. That is irritating. 23, but like even so, brave, jumping, 6'7". God damn it, man. Oh shit, that's my bad. Oh well, you let some slip through the net sometimes. Oh hello. Roll Platt. Birkikara want him. That'd be great. And Hibernians want Harlington Chawapiwa at the end of his contract. Then crack on, lads. Do you reckon I could offer him to them? Just this way. Fuck. I wonder if this will work since they're actually interested. Just to see if it would work.
Greeting from Budapest.
Matt, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
Get some scran from a Middle Eastern European restaurant soon, so enjoy the last bit of the stream.
You'll love to see it. I'll be in your neck of the woods tomorrow. That sounds like a threat. That's not what I intended. So Hamron. I mean, actually, is he going to get a contract at Hamron? Wait, no, I can only offer him to Hamron, and they're not the ones interested, are they? It's Birkikara. And Hibernian want him, but he's currently on at Birkikara. Ah, shit. That won't happen. You can search for players by height, yeah? Yeah, that's not going to... I just realised I offered him to the club that he's at, and not the club that wants him. That's an oof. Let's see. Agent offers... Just see if there is anything good. £2.5 million. Rubini is at Toulouse. I mean, 450k to 7.2 million. Glad we narrowed that down. Guy at Colon, 700k to 7 million. I feel like the agent offers part of deadline day is really useful, especially in the first couple of... Oh, as if. Watch them all turn these down and I no longer have an opportunity to get them out. Okay, that's one done. One. Nice. Another one. He's rejected the loan. You literally wanted a loan. Osmanu's gone as well. Okay, that's a few more. What are we up to now? 110. 2.5. Basically, a Champions League win will get you any player you like. Vible's gone. Nice. Come on, I think there's a couple more to go. B minus there. Same thing. 250k to 8.2 million. What is left? Oh, yeah. No, that was all of them. I think even if there was... Wait, did they say... Hang on, did they made an offer for him? Well, they have. Wow, okay. Harlington's going to Birkikara. I think, attribute-wise, he'd be a really nice striker for someone like Birkikara. And he's called Harlington. One last little check of the squad to see if there's any last-ditch interest in someone. These guys are wanted, but they've already turned the loans down. So have you, so have you. You're you. Yeah, exactly. I think he'd be fantastic for Birkirkara. Right, hang on. Oh yeah, can't do SAS, can I? Fuck off, FM. I'll try one more big loan out special. Just to see if there's any bites in the next hour, which is unlikely. That's going to fall through. If it does, then it does. Bear in mind, I feel like the fact that he's got interest from Birkirkara and Hibernia means you'll just get picked up at the end of the season anyway. Sell players or need to wait for offers. Well, I mean, there is loads of, let's say, methods. The game has mechanics that you can use, such as things like the hire an intermediary. You can ask their agent to drum up offers. There's loads of things you can do. So, like, if you go to a player that's yours, you can go in here, and if they have an agent, you can ask their agent. You can hire an intermediary in here. You can offer them out directly. There's all sorts of things you can slowly work your way through. Oh, Master Slocker actually in. Wow, Chawapiwa's gone. Harlington Chawapiwa is signing for Birkirkara. Love that for him. No, those are all foreign loans as we expected. Just wanted to do it just in case there was a random Maltese loan in here somewhere that might just pop out of nowhere. Nah. Results we've had. I'll tell you the 3 results that matter. Sirens 2, Villarreal 1. Atletico Madrid 0, Sirens 2. Sirens 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Those are the 3 results that matter the most. I'd say that was a really successful transfer window. 111 loans. We just got 14 more out in just one January period. We're nearly getting up to Stack Overflow days. This is where we're at. Afternoon, Notorious. Right. So you said there was a big sale. I assume like just general Europeanness. Oh, the other one, yeah. Cyrus 0, Goodyear 1. Didn't we also lose to Nashar too? We have also lost 2 league games. Because of course we did. So £120 million. Oh, this guy. Oh, Anwar Zaim. Jesus. He is fucking insane. He's probably already one of the best, if not the best winger in the game. And he's 24, which means he's possibly going to get better than this. Good Jesus Lord. Yeah. He's played with Ian. Well, he hasn't, you see, because Ian's not played. Although he might be now. Ian might actually now be playing with him, potentially. Also, just realised, is there any players that were released in January? No. Although this list has got smaller. I wonder if joining us has taken them off the list. Oh, no, it hasn't. Oh, no, because some of them did join us, didn't they? Fair enough. Let me just check old Ian Furno at Strasbourg. Has he finally made an appearance for them? Yes, he has. No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't. There might be in a winter break, in fairness. He did actually get a game for Chelsea off the bench, though, before he left. So he has made a grand total of 1 senior appearances. But, yeah, I think you're going to be joining us in the summer on a free transfer or getting a loan. Actually, I feel like you might be good enough. Wait, hang on. Did I say 5-star potential? I think you'll just get a random other club without us having to intervene, I suspect, anyway. FC Andorra. What? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, they're just called Andorra. Cheers, FM. We'll get a team report on them anyway. So they do be producing some lovely players. Well, probably not. It could be the name fix, in fairness, yeah. It's an option. I don't know if we can see that without him being fully scouted, can we? I don't believe so. Wow, it's literally, no, loan options, none. Whew. Francesco Pio. Do we know what the draw is for the Champions League, by the way? Because I feel like it... Or is it one of these annoying ones that they just randomly spring it on you like 3 days before you're supposed to play the game? Because that seemed to happen quite a lot last year. Oh, true, yeah. I still reckon he'll end up getting a club. Is it Monday? Oh, nice. Yeah, Francisco Pio Esposito is pretty decent. What is it with Inter and having players called Esposito? Strasbourg teammates. We should probably get a loan report on... Not a loan report, sorry. A squad report on them anyway. Because they do sometimes produce some players. They got a Mohamed. You'll love to see it. They've got their very own Mohamed. Lots of Frenchmen, obviously. Got a Russian in there, an Algerian, a French-Brazilian, Thiago. There's a Burkinabe dude called Joffrey. Their squad's... They've got some okay players. Who's Mohamed? Oh, he's on loan from Chelsea as well. They must have a... When's the next stream? That'll be Tuesday. When I'm back from Malta. Unless my plane goes down. Seems unlikely. So you're playing, obviously, at Stoke. Have you played yet for Stoke? There you go. You've nearly got as many appearances for Stoke as you made in your entire career at Newcastle. Wow, this is a proper, like, British and Irish sort of lineup, isn't it? Like, a Dutchman, a Moroccan, and a Greek, and the rest is just British and Irish. Fair enough. Cool. You'll get more games. I'm just glad that we've actually figured that's another way of getting the Patreon guys to stay. Oh, stadium's done. Oh, we might actually get to play in it. Kim Chun-Li. I think you were... Yep, still at Lech Poznan, although you are out of contract in the summer. So I suspect you're another that's... Oh, damn. That's not good. 4 to 6 months. Jesus, yeah. You're probably just going to be about ready by the time your contract expires. Which is a shame for you, because you actually got 40 games for them. Play for Somalia. I would say so. There's a very strong chance, I would argue, because he's probably not going to be good enough to get in the England team. So it makes me think that he's likely to be decent. Or, sorry, likely to not be quite good enough. Oh, hey, there you go. So Saz has now moved on. Or one of Saz. Look from the VOD. The Champions League matches especially. Let me tell you, it's been a vibe. As far as Europe's gone today. Yeah, all the European games, literally. Right, is it today? No? Oh, it's Sunday. Hamron can still tie us up. The Saz we could have kept. Yeah, literally. This song is so GTA Vice City. I love it. Capetti. We've looked at Capetti so many times already, I think. What's the big issue with him? Is it his value? Ah, no, it was the heading. Next game we get... Oh, shit. And they've won. Christ. First game in the new stadium is a big one. Get that sorted. Which means next stream we can do youth intake and football FM Christmas, which we don't normally get to do that always on stream because it sometimes arrives too late. Watara is again making pleasing progress. Oh, look at the dribbling. I've been having a work on his ball control. He's got a 3 and his technique's up by 2. Oh, yes. That's sensational. To the point where I'm now wondering if actually we could take him off that and bring him on something else again. Oh, he's a temp pole machine. Decisions. It's got to be decisions. Passing's not that great, but again, he's an advanced forward. I want to really hammer on these things because decisions is something you can really easily work on. Isn't that final third, or is that attacking movement? Yeah. It'll bump his composure even further. Work rate? I don't know. I feel like attacking movement would just hit too many things he's already good at. Oh, yeah, actually, no, that would probably be better. Rather than just getting his composure to go even more through the roof. I'd rather tackle 3 things there. I like him. 103. Oh, no, we're at 111 loans now. We've managed to get 14 loans out just today. These guys, I'm going to have to take off the transfer list. Oh, that's loan. That'll stop Porto and Benfica from going after them. Since we couldn't find them loans, I'll set them back in the summer. Nice. Cool. And a couple of transfers are out as well. Oh, hello. Who are you? God, he's good. He would be the perfect... Oh. Chat. Do you want to just try and go for it and try and sign this guy? Even though he's almost certainly going to join Bayern, he would be the... He's the Sangare replacement. Mezzala? No, look, passing and vision. Like, we might as well try. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to bid on him anyway. It's a week too late. True, but you can still get away with it. If if you agree with the transfer, he'll just join in the summer. But you can't hurt to try. Can't go wrong. Transfer list them. Yeah, he doesn't want us. Transfer list them for £0 asking fight, and that will then drum up interest. More than they won't reject Bayern. Even we've tried that before. We once bid 3 times as much as another team, and they wouldn't do it. Oh yeah, so we can't even talk to him. We figured that would happen. Right, draw. Champions League draw. We're seeded insanely. Oh, look at this fan poll. Sirens fans, which team would you prefer proponent? Young Boys, Nice, and Lille. Nice. I love that Dinamo Zagreb aren't appearing in here. Knockout player front. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like I said, pay attention to the... Fuck it, I'll just show you. Oh. We came 10th. We came 10th in the Champions League this season. Zobarin, I believe so, yeah, because he was from a recruitment focus as well. Oh, no, he wasn't. He was an next-gen guy, wasn't he? We just couldn't have... I don't think we ever had a chance of signing it. Right, view draw. Let's do it. Come on. If we could get one of the others, one of the winnable ties, this would be sensational. Give me Dinamo Zagreb, Young Boys, or Lille. Oh, come on. Do it for me. Oh, that's 1 down. It's going to be Bayern, isn't it? Come on. It's good. Oh, that's annoying. I think we've got very little chance of getting what we want now. Maybe Real Sociedad or Lille? I'd take Lille or Real Sociedad. Go on, give me Lille. No. In that case, it has to be Real Sociedad. That's the only one that's going to be even vaguely doable. Okay. It's going to be Bayern in it. Atletico. I know that we beat them already this season. Oh, of course. We're going to get absolutely annihilated. I know we won there already, but we ain't doing that again. We were so lucky in that tie. Oh, well. The game's like, revenge, I say. We'd not beaten them twice in one season, not with the stats for that game. We were so fortunate. Oh, I'd rather have played Bayern, honestly. Like, I would genuinely have rather played Bayern. Because at least they couldn't do the revenge thing. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, try and get a draw point in the coefficient. Yeah. All have to be in together. Well, pretty much. No, because the Spurs game's in between. They've signed him for under £1 million. Him for under £1 million. He's... Oh, that's gut-wrenching. Oh! Molinos is going to Empoli or Como. Intriguing. Doing a legal... Oh, we don't know because we haven't got the league switched on, so we can't see. All we know is that we managed to beat them in Madrid, but it was very lucky. We scored 2 goals and then just sat there. I mean, they weren't amazing against us, but they still deserved to probably win. Is the game really close by? Please don't tell me this hammering game is right before it. Oh, thank God. We'll leave the hammering... Oh, yeah. No, we'll do the hammering game as well. I'll show you what happens in this game today as well. That we'll at least know that. Anyone doing particularly well out on loan? 13 goals for Rocha for Luta. My God. Fernie Teo as well. Any particularly massive assisters? Peepshick. Okay. Palmatesa. That's nice. That's second tier as well. Best average rating? Good Lord. Batishev has been absolutely killing it for Melita. Are they back in the top? Well, they've fallen off a little bit, actually. Yeah, it looks like Slima and Marsa are coming straight back up again, but Santa Lucia are buried. Chawapiwa, that's all sorted. Bolivar. Except for stream, never crossed the stream, yeah. I think Vladislav Ship probably isn't playing that much anymore, but I'm honestly not sure. Surely he... Because wasn't he a... Was it Senglea that he was at? No, he's played 16 times for them this season in the top flight. God, Zabar have got a lot of our players too. Nasher have got 4, Masterstock 3, Luter have got tons. Hibernian have got an underratedly large amount of them. What I would say as well is, obviously these 3 have only just joined Hamrun. Most of the guys we've loaned to Hamrun are actually playing for them, which is good to know. It is, yeah, Senglea I think are dead bottom, aren't they? Yeah, oh, they've had an underrated shit time of it this season. Like that sort of Marsa numbers. Floriano have done surprisingly poorly considering how much they dominated last season in the second division. Lots more language courses. And Palacio is showing more progress, as if that was even possible. But there we go. Yeah, he is absolutely insane. The longer we can hold on to him, the better. Atletico Paranaense. Nope. Bit of that. Scouting up, dude. We'll save that for the time being. I want to see the hammering game so we can get cracking. And that means next stream we actually get Champions League knockouts. I can't believe that. That's actually worked out perfectly. Oh, that's less so. Yeah, his mentals are mental, and he's still very young as well. Wow. Oh, the dream of being able to actually sign players like this. In fairness, even with MTK in the latter stages, we often shied away from players like that because they would just be such bad value sometimes. Brazil can be fantastic for value, but can also be particularly bad. New record attendance. Damn, look at that. We're actually already selling out our... Wow. Hang on. Record goals. I swear Shallow got more than that in a season. Didn't he get 44 goal contributions in a season? Does it really that many? Oh, he got 18 assists, didn't he? Well, Melman's definitely going to be our top scorer ever as of this season. For the first team this January, we signed a load of centre-backs. We just aren't sure which ones are going to be the first team yet. We signed like 6 of them with the hope that maybe 1 or 2 of them would be good. I really like the Samarinese Czech dude. What's his name? Gorgoni? Gorgoni? And... yeah, I'll just show you. The 2 main ones that I think I'm the most excited... yeah, Gorgoni. The ones I like the most were... Silvano Gorgoni. Might not have the potential, but for 500k from Victoria Pilsen, and he was a Samarinese international. Was there another one? Teco, yeah. And the other one I really liked was that guy from Generation Foot, Damien Tunkara, who I think is quite solid. But he's still still at the silly. He's still at the Chan, so we can't even use him yet. We also signed a South African guy who looked pretty solid too, but he is also at the Chan. This guy, Magabane. We finally found a few centre-backs that could head a football, basically, which was the dream. 1 point in 21. That's even worse than Marsa numbers. God damn. Which one was the freebie this time? Oh, this guy here. Diego Moraes. I mean, if he's free, right? Ah, he's one of the free Brazilians. He'd be nice. Where's there another one? Oh, a guy from Levski as well, yeah. Forgot. Yeah, the centre-back one didn't drum up any of them as well. By the way, like all those centre-backs that we found and thought were actually kind of decent, none of them were from that. Wait, is that a... £600 a week? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Because that's going to make him really difficult to get rid of for loan farm stuff. That kind of money is pretty extreme. Right, Hammering. This is an opportunity to go back. AMR done. Oh, really? Oh, I'll go back in a sec. In this one. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah, he's gash. He's utterly shocking. He's also a goalkeeper. Wait, was there an AMR in my centre-back focus? Is there? No, I don't think there was. Unless the game just got confused. I might have just been cycling through them. AP recruitment focus. Honestly, I think we get rid of the centre-back one because we've got so many centre-backs now, it's sort of irrelevant. Transfer... Max age 23, just because otherwise. And then ongoing. Yeah, fuck it, why not? I untick the box this time. I'm learning. Oh, Colo, go on. Yes, Benjamin Loyola. Imagine if he had loyal or fairly loyal as a personality. That'd be good. I'd find a way to train him like that. I'd mentor the shit out of him. Belgian personality contract. There you go. It's the dream. All you need is Belgian youth players. It propelled us through the first few seasons of this save. Yeah, when is our game against... oh, it's not for like 10 days yet. We could play full strength here. Kind of need to, actually. Haidara... wait, where's Palacio? Is he not available for this? I have to start playing Palacio a bit, otherwise he's never going to get his match sharpness up. Okay. Strong lineup. Should be good enough to win, but this is FM. We can't... if we don't win this actually is going to cause a bit of a run-in issue. I feel like we'll be fine once we're out of the Champions League, but the problem is we're not out of the Champions League yet. Not for another couple of weeks. 3-0. There we go. Wow, man of the match for... Oh, my God, he saved a penalty. Melman scores another brace. 1 for Henry. Palacio gets a red card and an assist. And that means Melman is now up to 31 goals this season. That makes him our joint record goal scorer in a single season in this save. And there's still like 3 months of the season left. I wonder if he could get to 40 in all comps. And he's already up to 39 goal contributions. The attendance, I think it was there. Yep, 7,400 in that game against Hammerin. So we're already maxing out our new stadium cap. 1,000 away fans too. Was that a max? Was that a sellout? Ah, so yeah, it does only have 4,400 seated. So it was standing ground that they'd improved. They had added a load of standing space. That, I thought it looked a bit strange. Yeah, scoring 2, maybe he missed an absolute sitter in there or something, because it's weird that, I guess the goalkeeper saving a penalty is, you do get a lot of a boost. Time for mid-journey, it's the same stadium. It's not a new ground. So the picture you're seeing there is the actual stadium. Believe it or not, this is actually the stadium we've been playing in the entire time. We've actually got quite a large expansion capacity, so I think it's going to be a while before we build a new one, because there's so much room for expansion in it. Although I'm worried that a lot of that expansion will be standing room. Crying all seater. Ah, I see. The problem is that's going to hamper us in the Champions League, isn't it? That's going to mean we're going to be forever playing in bloody the Tony Bazzini Stadium or something. Unless it glitches out for us as well. Right then. Doing a bit of match fixing? I don't know. I'll ask Andrea tomorrow. Or Saturday. Right. So, let's see who's live this afternoon. So the next time you see me, I'll be back from Malta. I'll have returned from Malta. Well, hopefully. That's the dream. Boom, 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 boom. Lovely. Hopefully it all goes okay. I guess follow me on Instagram if you want, because I probably post Instagram stories and stuff about it while I'm out there. So yeah, I guess go do that or something. I don't think I have a command for that, but it's SecondYellowCard. You know how to find it. So yes, thank you for joining me today, friends. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekends, or the rest of them. Enjoy the start, middle, and end of your weekends, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Oh, there is an Instagram one. Look at me go. I'm going to send you lovely people over to Kev, and